I don't say I will, I say I have done it. Listen, let me be boastful for the first time. I'm the commander of free education who saw children not going to school, provided school for them. Arawanchin Nigeria kusarare tukuna. Atopia nana sen na so ku senche war ba ku de wani maso yi when they are pirochas. Na so ku musu tambe da tukuna. Duk mesuliman takra shugaban kasan nan. Wallahi billahi lazi. Basu se masalan arewa ba, basu se nderijan arewa ba. Ni rochas danji kan sokoto na se masalan arewa. Kutambe sukuna. Kuma sutambe daya. Me kuntaba ima arewa. Yenzu wato anzo siyasa se kutasha se kuna haukwena. Ache abaku Korea. Kuime de Korean. Bakuse mutunda ba se yenzu. Yodara che kakuyada. Umunem jibom. Afumuru Russias. Uka akbarakba isi keje kwaya. Onye mana asu ya so n'ikwe. Onye gamakwa asu ya so n'ala. I speak again. Let me tell you, those that are aspiring, everybody in this case, let me tell you why I'm a better candidate. I hear people talk about track record. Believe me, let me say this. And don't tell anybody anywhere. The truth is, everyone contesting this election today is government that made them. None of them made wealth before government. So if they give you money, it's government money. But Rochas was Rochas before politics. I have the business acumen to create wealth, and I can create wealth. My people, my paper. God bless you.
Great Nigeria youth. Greatest of the greatest Nigeria youth. Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari, Your Excellency, the Vice President, Professor Yemi Osibajo, and all protocol duly observed. My name is Dr. Nicholas Felix. I am the youngest presidential aspirant. I am 40 years old. First of all, let me thank the President for signing the Not Too Young to Run law bill, which gave me the opportunity in 2008, when I was just 37 years old, to run for president. When I came out, everybody said, nobody knows you, you won't win. Everybody said, don't attempt it. But I went ahead, and I came third in the general election. When nobody thought it would happen, it was then I knew that dreams can still come to pass in Nigeria. It was then I knew that the son of a nobody can still become somebody in Nigeria. It was then I knew that the son of a retired civil servant whose pension is just 9,000 naira a month can still become somebody in Nigeria. With that effort, I decided to come the second time under this great platform, the All Progressive Congress. I have traveled to several states. I have met youth. I have spoken to youth. I discovered we have been marginalized. The only title they know how to give us as youth is to be SSA running around without offices. When the bill came, when the fee for the nomination form came, like every other person, I was going to be discouraged. But I refused to be discouraged. I said I must stand to represent the youth. After a while, going through the record, like the sons of Issachar, I understand the time that we are in. I understand that we must put personal interests aside. I understand we must think about the people who are dying every day. We must think about those who have just been killed. I understand that we must think about the youth. After careful consideration, I looked at it. If you look at it very carefully, we have the North, we have the South. And I thank God for all our northern governors. For what you guys did, I throw a salute for you all. For allowing power to go to the South, I throw a salute. But I must say, apart from the North and the South, Nigerians are divided into two religions. We have East Muslim and Christian. I grew up with Muslim, wonderful people. Many of them are my friends. But we cannot have a Muslim and Muslim ticket in this election. And that's why I have decided to step down and throw my full support to His Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Professor Yemi Osinbajo. Listen to me, all my delegates, many of you I spoke to you one-on-one. Many of you I called, even until yesterday. I am asking, if you want the youth voice to be heard in Nigeria, if you want the youth to be in the cabinet, vote for Yemi Osinbajo. I have come to throw my full weight. I have come to support him. God bless the youth of Nigeria. God bless the All Progressive Congress. God bless Nigeria. I'll see you on the other side of victory.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I want to thank my president, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Some time ago in 2017, I was here, right here, at the Eagle Square to organize the Nigerian youth, both Muslims and Christians, to organize prayer for my president, to organize prayer for this great nation. Because I said, as a little orphan boy who lost his parent at a young age, when I was just a teenager, we can't afford to keep losing our president. And I organized prayers here, 3 nights and 3 days of fasting and prayers. And I said I will do that with young boys and young women. And we did. This is my second appearance right here, standing on the stage to speak to Nigerians again, to thank these wonderful youths that came down here and organized a prayer session with me, to pray for this great country and for the wellness of our president. NTA covered that event live right here. And I'm happy to say to God, thank you, because the president that we prayed for is right here before us. Again, thank you, God. Thank you, the youth of this great nation. I am the 6th child of my late parents' children. My mother was a brilliant woman who died when she was 42. I was 10 years old. My father was a soldier that fought the Civil War and had bullet wounds and retired at the age of 27. My late mother struggled to go to school, but she got a wonderful man that promised to get married to her. Because back in the days in the village, if you are so brilliant as a woman, all the men will flock around you. And they promised this woman marriage and got this woman pregnant and made her to leave school, shattered her dreams. The man just walked away. The second man came because she became vulnerable, promised her marriage again, and then got her pregnant and walked away again. And the third man came, promised her marriage, she believed him, got her pregnant, and walked away again. She was heartbroken. She resulted to be in the tomato cellar, hawking Gary around the village. And one of those good old days, she traveled by boat, 12 hours by boat, from my village to Port Harcourt. And she met this wonderful, handsome man who just left the military because he had bullet wounds. They got talking and they got married and gave birth to 5 children. I happen to be the 6th child. My parents had wonderful dreams. My mother had wonderful dreams. She couldn't realize it. And when they gave birth to us, We didn't know what they were going through. I was born in the city of Port Harcourt in River State on the 28th day of January 1975. My parents in Port Harcourt, they didn't live in the city. They lived at the waterside because they were Ijaw people. But life became so tough, and they decided to retire back to the village. Back in the village, I was there at the age of about 8. My mother was just hawking around, and I used to hawk with this wonderful woman. There's something she did. After selling her goods, she will always share the rest for the rest of the family members. And one day, this woman took ill and was rushed to the hospital. She couldn't afford a medical bill that was just less than 50 Nigerian naira. In my very eyes, this strong woman that I used to hawk around with couldn't walk. And my father just left us. We didn't know where he went. And in my very eyes, she died. And when she died, I felt that life was over. I retired back to the village through the same boat. I became a little fisher boy at the age of 10. An orphan boy without father, without mother. Paddling canoe all through the night to the next morning trying to survive. I was in primary school till I was 15 years old. And after primary school, I said to myself, I remembered I was born in the city where there were sounds of cars and birds making noise and singing those melodious songs. I'm going to return back to that city. I borrowed a boat back to the city, not knowing where to go to. But when I arrived the city at night, I said to myself, this is where I was born. I was just sleeping under the bridges, trying to survive, trying to make ends meet. Sometimes no food to eat. I would knock on gates trying to ask for a job. One of those days, I remember what happened. I knocked at the gate of a man, and he said, can you help me move out all the feces in the sockaway? And I told him, yes, I can do it. He got me a wooden ladder, and I moved into the sockaway, using buckets to move out, scoop out all the feces, right on my face, just to make ends meet. This young boy encountered destiny, and here I am before you, telling you that my life is a success story. When I encountered destiny, I said to myself, I will educate myself. Someone met me and gave me 25,000 naira. And with the 25,000 naira, I started my business with it. Today, 25,000 naira has created value of over $1 billion that I'm able to help humanity with my wealth. I did not know a counselor. I didn't know a minister. I didn't know a governor. I didn't know a president. A little orphan boy whose parents were nothing yesterday, being privileged to stand before you, going around doing good. I've got my footprint in the Northwest, in Sokoto State, in Kano State, in Kaduna State. I'm building 356 abolition center at the Sultan Bello Mosque for my Muslim brothers. In Castina, you see my footprint, providing water. In Gombe State, you see my footprint, providing water. In Bauchi State, you see my footprint, providing water. All over Nigeria, in the southeast, in Enugu State, providing water. In my Niger Delta region, helping people and all that. I am a development agent. This country needs a development agent. You need a president with the right visionary leadership. Listen to me. In 2023, the economy of this great country and the population will be challenged. The population of this country in 2023 will be 223 million. The population grow at 2.5%, which means 5.5 million of the population will be added to it. The projected population is 22 million. It means the leadership of 2023 will deal with a population of 240 million. You need somebody that understands macroeconomic fundamentals and somebody that understands the dialectics of microeconomy to turn the economy around. You need to vote for Jack Rich. A vote for Jack Rich is a lot of job for you. A vote for Jack Rich is a brighter future. A vote for Jack Rich is a world where you have someone that negotiates for you in the Committee of Nations. A vote for Jack Rich is to turn this economy and create dreams for young ones like you. I'm here to ask you to vote for me so that we can work together, create jobs. The North, the East, the West, the South. Work with me. Vote for me. And I will create a lot of employment opportunities for you. I want to thank you once more, knowing fully well that today is a deciding factor of how 2023 will be shaping. If you vote for me, the orphans and the widows now have a voice and I have a dream. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Your Excellency, President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Your Excellency, the Vice President, Professor Yemi Oshibajo, GCON. Your Excellency, the wife of the President, Dr. Mrs. Aisha Muhammadu Buhari. Your Excellency, the Senate President, distinguished Senator Ahmed Lawal. Your Excellency, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Bajabiamila, let me recognize and appreciate all of my colleagues, governors, here present. Let me profoundly recognize the chairman of our party, distinguished Senator Abdullahi Adamu. Let me recognize the National Secretary of our party, Dr. Iola Omishore. Let me recognize all members of the NWC here present. Let me recognize all the founding fathers of our great party, including the national leader, Senator Bola Ahmed Ashiwaju Tinubu, including His Excellency Ahmad El-Rufai, including Dr. Obonaya Onu, my co-competitor, and all others numerous to be mentioned. Let me welcome and appreciate our delegates from across the country of the All Progressives Congress. Before I proceed, permit me to seize this opportunity to ask all of you to please maintain 1 moment of silence for those that were killed in our war when they were worshiping God, for those that were killed in Sasa Market, in Ibadan, in Oyo State, for those that were killed, those tomato sellers, the ram and cow sellers that were burned down in their cold blood in all parts of this country. For those that were traveling from Abuja to Kaduna on train, and these cowards called bandits attacked, killed some, and some are still in captivity today. And for those that were murdered in their cold blood by bandits, Boko Haram, ISWAP, kidnappers, and the rest of them. Those that lost their lives, may their soul rest in perfect peace. Just 1 moment. May their soul rest in perfect peace. I start on this particular note because today that is the most challenging issue that is bedeviling this nation. followed by unity of our dear country, followed by prosperity or progress. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I will not bore you down too much with a lot of speeches. A lot of all of these problems that are confronting this nation today were bedeviling my state, Kogi State, as at the time I assumed office on 27th of January 2016. Insecurity, disunity, lack of progress and prosperity. 6 years down the line, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, insecurity is fast becoming a history in Kogi State. In Kogi State, unity of all of the tribes and religion is what we are enjoying in Kogi State. In Kogi State, there is religious tolerance. In fact, I am the first Muslim northern governor that built a chapel for our Christian brothers in Government House. After 28 years of existence of Kogi State, that is religious tolerance. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today we have a lot of our students from various tertiary institutions at home. They are not in the school. Their future is being toyed with. When I assumed office in Kogi State, 6 years down the line, no strike of any sort are existing in Kogi State. Today in Kogi State, every student will be assured, they are very sure that the very day they go into the school, they are graduating. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, these and various problems that are bedeviling Nigeria today, we inherited them in Kogi State. With little resources, we have been able to put them behind us. Therefore, I am here running to become the president and commander-in-chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, to provide leadership, to provide sincere leadership, purposeful leadership for this dear country. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we might be playing politics today, but let's think of the future of this country. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are the future of this nation. The younger generation and the youths of Nigeria that are gathered here today, and those that are watching us from their homes, from across the country and all over the world. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all other nations of this world that prosper, take it from Bill Clinton, Macron, and host of them, they are doing, some of them did greatly, in fact, all of them did greatly, and those that are in position today are doing greatly. Give us this opportunity. Support me. Please, when you are casting your vote, think of the roads you ply before you get to this point. Think of those that were coldly murdered, or in their sleep, in their businesses, on the road. Think of those that are troubled today. Women, youths, and people living with special needs today in Kogi State are part of those that have formed my government, and these are the young people and women that are doing very well. Let me use this opportunity to commend those that have stand very fast and firm in making sure that they stand for their generation, for their people. First among them here is distinguished Senator Binani, who is now the governorship aspirant or candidate of Adamawa State. That is resilience. She faced a lot of stress, a lot of suppression and oppression. That is exactly what the younger generation are facing today. President Muhammadu Buhari, I doff my hat for you. I salute you. You thought of the future of this country, and you graciously signed not too young to run bill into law. We didn't come this far to chicken out. We are here to win. According to my brothers, an ce ba mu fara ba don mu daina ba. Bi iznillahi ta'ala wannan zaben za mu ci shi. Kafin ku dinga ƙuriyanku da Allah da annabi, ku tuna da mutanenmu matasa da mata, waɗanda suke cikin gidansu an kakkashe su, waɗanda suke talla, wanda suke kasuwancinsu a ko duk Najeriya an kokona su, an kashe su. Har yanzu ba yi magana ba. Ni bi iznillahi ta'ala idan kuka bani wannan daman, bi iznillahi ta'ala Nigeria za ta canza. I am here to build on the legacies of President Muhammadu Buhari, and by the grace of God, we are here to make a history, and this is the time for you to become part of that history. And I am very confident that after a clean, clear, transparent electoral process today, then I shall become victorious and I shall be the flag bearer of all Progressives Congress who will go ahead to defeat PDP, to defeat Atiku. I am that candidate that will do that. And how did I do that in Kogi State? I inherited a PDP state when I assumed office. And today, Kogi State has become 100% APC. And by the grace of God, it shall never go back to PDP again. So please, let us not make that mistake, because we have the numbers. Youths, women, and people living with disabilities are those that vote. We have the numbers. Just a few weeks back, we tested a mic. Simultaneously, over 16 million Nigerians came out to give me support across this country. Women, people living with disabilities, came out to give me the support. I have the ability to win the election, the general election, on or before 2 p.m. by the special grace of God. I thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity that you are giving to me. Igbo kwenu, Igbo kwenu, Omo Dudu amoki yo, Omo Dudu amoki yo, jama'a mu da Allah da Annabi, kafin ku dafa ƙuriyanku ku tuna da Allah, ku tuna da matsayin da muke ciki yanzu, ku tuna da matsalan da muke ciki, ku tuna da ƙoƙarin da baba ya yi, wa zai zo ya gina a kai, ni ne zan zo na gina a kai. Ina roƙonku da Allah ku dafa mun ƙuriyanku. Allah ya sa mana albarka, Allah ya ba mu albarka, Allah ya ba mu alheri, Allah ya ba mu nasara. I thank you so much. APC! 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 Nigeria! Say Yahya Bello. Thank you.
The President Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, all other protocols observed. I want to start tonight's talk by asking you very simple question. How many of you here love President Muhammadu Buhari? If you love him, raise your hand. I love him. Raise your hands if you love him. So, a lot of speakers, in fact, all the speakers who came on this stage started their speeches about knowing President Buhari from 2015. And the question is, did President Buhari start his politics in 2015? The answer is no. And to further what I'm telling you, I will ask you very simple questions. You answer me, we move on. President Muhammadu Buhari started his public life as a military officer and a GOC. Have you ever heard that he stole money as a GOC? The answer is no. He later became military governor of present Northeast State. 6 states today: Taraba, Borno, Adamawa, Gombe, Bauchi, and Yobe. In today's circumstance, President Buhari would have had not less than 100 houses per state. But President Buhari has no house except the houses he has in Kaduna and his village, Daura. President Buhari could have had 600 houses, but he chose to have only 1 house in Kaduna and 1 house in Daura. President Buhari is not a thief. After his governorship, he was appointed Minister of Petroleum and Chairman NNPC. As I'm speaking with you, President Buhari has never had any filling station, not even a fuel dump. It is because he is an honest man. After his ministership, he went into the public life. He was head of state. He never stole government money. It is because of this that we brought him, because he's not a thief. That explains why we brought him into politics in November 2002. Most of the speakers who spoke here tonight will tell you stories about how they knew Buhari in 2014, 2015. What of 2002? It is because President Buhari has never stolen in his life. That was why we brought him into APP, All People's Party, and gave him the party ticket in 2003 to run for the presidency of this country. We knew Buhari is Fulani, we knew Buhari is Muslim, but we gave him that ticket. We all ran, we failed. 2006, for the 2007 presidential election, we gave him ticket again. He ran, we failed. We still knew he is Fulani and he is Muslim. 2011, we gave him ticket again. We ran and we failed. This is because this is a man of honor, of character, and of integrity. This is because he's a man of honor, of character, and of integrity. So, I want to let you know that for those who come on board and tell you how they knew Buhari from 2015, that is absolute rubbish. We will always talk about President Buhari and his sincerity of purpose. If we must redeem this country, we must cultivate the characteristics of President Muhammadu Buhari in order to salvage this nation. Distinguished delegates, this is your opportunity to put in a man of honor, of character, and of integrity. I want you to vote for me. I want you to vote for me because this is the only opportunity you have to reticulate the characteristics of President Muhammadu Buhari. If you remember, in November 2018, I founded the I Stand with Buhari movement and spread it all over this nation in order to take Buhariism forward. So, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, this is my story. This is our story. Please vote for me. Vote for me to extend Buhariism. I thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow! Nigers, my country. I love una no be small. Kai, thank you so much. Your Excellency, the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari, and his amiable wife, Aisha Buhari, the Vice President, Yemi Osibanjo, and the wife, I stand on the existing protocols. My goodness. Mama don't come on board. Everything go better because Mama they on board. I thank you all. I came on board actually because of you people, the downtrodden, the physically challenged, the indigent patients, etc., and the elderly women, etc., etc., and the youths. That is why I came on board, because I feel Nigeria needs a mother. I decided to come on board to be that mother of the nation. I love you guys so much. And again, there are so many things I feel that a woman is needed to be done in this country. That is the only thing Nigeria is lacking. Woman expertise, economical and selflessness. That is what major thing that we need in this country right now. The men don't pay for this place, so 40 years. Una don't need mama. I thank you people so much. But after I've seen the event of things and how things are going, I found out that we still need some more time for it to happen. So based on this, I am pleading with all the delegates to know that their vote is a lifesaver. We have our children to think of, especially their future. We have our mothers to think of. We have our nation to think of. Let them try and vote right for somebody who will be able to achieve all this for the brighter future of our children. That is what I'm pleading with the delegates. Your vote is a lifesaver. Please utilize it well for the right candidate. And I feel, as Barrister Mrs. Uju Kennedy Ohanenye, that I should step aside for that lifesaver and the best candidate, who is Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. I urge my delegates, my supporters, my women to please vote right and cast their vote for Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu. That is what I'm pleading with you people. I love you all. I love Nigeria, and I love you. Bye-bye.
Please allow
His Excellency alone to go on that stage to be received by the chairman of the planning committee. Thank you very much. Thank you. DJ, give it up.
Thank you, DJ.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Your Excellency, Vice President Professor Yemi Oshimbajo, SAN GCON.
Thank you. 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 Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Please hold on.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. 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 Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you very much. Let us. Your Excellency. Your Excellency, the President, Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, Your Excellency, the wife of the President, Your Excellency, please, thank you very much, please. Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammad Buhari, GCFR, Your Excellency, the wife of the President of Nigeria, Hajiam Aisha Buhari, the President of the Senate, Distinguished Senator Ahmed Lawan, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Right Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila, the National Chairman of our great party, the APC, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, leaders of our great party, the APC, members of the National Working Committee of our great party, leaders of our party, members of our party, distinguished guests, all of our young people, ladies and gentlemen, the great Nigerian youth, greatest of the greatest of the greatest Nigerian youth. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. First, let me begin on a solemn note. I join you and the good people of Ondo State in mourning the victims, men, women, and children, of the heinous and dastardly terrorist act that took place at the St. Francis Catholic Church in Owo, and other victims of terrorism across the country. And I pray that the Lord God Almighty will comfort their families, and that we'll never see a repeat of these heinous acts in our nation again. I'm deeply honored to stand before you today and to share this platform with 22 other exceptional members of our great party who today vie for the preferment of the presidential candidate of our great party, the APC. Like most of us here, I am a Nigerian. I was born here. My parents were born here. I went to primary, secondary schools, and university here. I have worked here all my life. This country has afforded me most of the education and opportunities and the worldview that I have. I have seen and experienced the great prospects of Nigeria. I know that it is possible for us to have a world-class educational system. It is possible to have a world-class healthcare system for all Nigerians. It is possible to establish a tech economy here in Nigeria. It is possible to establish a bitumen processing industry in Ondo, gold processing in Zamfara and Osun, and exploit and process the finest precious metals and stones in the world, in Benue, in Plateau, and most of the north-central states. We can exploit oil and gas in the Niger Delta, in the southeast, and now even in Bauchi and Gombe states. It is possible to manufacture our vehicles in Ninewi. Already, Innocent Motors is doing great things there. We can open up steel plants in Kogi, establish Africa's largest industrial city between Ogun and Lagos. We can establish the biggest gas and petrochemical plants in the world in the Niger Delta. We can sell fertilizer to Africa, as we already have one of the largest plants in the world, the Dangote refinery. We can sell shoes to the world. Already the Aba shoe cluster in Abia State sells over 1 million pairs of shoes every week to the rest of Africa. We can manufacture our weapons, our ammunitions locally. Daikon in Kaduna is already manufacturing munitions, manufacturing manufacturing all manner of ammunition. And Proforce, a Nigerian company, Imperial, a Nigerian company, is making armored mobile platforms, armored personnel carriers, MRAPs, here in Nigeria. We can build drones, helicopters, and planes. Our Air Force is already manufacturing air platforms and manufacturing its own drones. And God helping us, in 2 decades, we can become the first nation on earth to send a team of all black men and women as astronauts to the moon. We have the talent, the resources, and the resourcefulness to be one of the world's leading economies. We have the guts and the confidence to beat the world. We can run an open, honest, and transparent government. We can ensure the rule of law. We can secure our nation from terrorism. We can provide good-paying jobs for millions of young people. In this decade, we can lift 100 million people out of poverty. We can give all women equal education, equal opportunities, and we can establish a comprehensive social welfare program for the poor and for the vulnerable. Unfortunately, we are not starting from zero. We have already, in this administration, the administration of President Muhammadu Buhari, begun the most ambitious infrastructure investment in the history of our country. We have revolutionized agriculture. Since 2015, young Nigerians have established 6 unicorns, technology companies, each worth over $1 billion. Everything we can imagine or dream is within our reach. Everything. All that is left is for us to make the right decision tonight. And so we stand today on the threshold of history. To paraphrase Winston Churchill, so much depends on so few of us. 2,322 delegates will decide the future of our children and their own children. 2,322 persons will decide the fortunes of Africa's largest economy and the largest population of black people on earth. 2,322 people. What an awesome responsibility. What an incredible moral burden. The future of our children compels us and compels all of you, our distinguished delegates, to vote right tonight. We are a religious nation. We believe in the power of prayer. We all pray for a country that is peaceful and prosperous. But God allows us, by our voting, to show him whether we mean the prayers we pray or not. You cannot wish this country well and vote for someone you do not believe in. You cannot. So when you vote tonight, our dear delegates, when you vote tonight, be sure, our dear delegates, when you vote tonight, know that your vote carries the answer to your prayers for our country and for our future. That vote that you will cast carries the answer for the prayers that you have prayed for the future of our children and for the future of our country. Over the past several weeks, I have gone the length and breadth of this country. I've engaged with you delegates in the 36 states and Abuja, and I've engaged with members of our great party. We have had deep and wide-ranging conversations on the issues that are most important to us all as a nation. You have told me your hopes, your fears, and your dreams. We have risen together on the future of our country. I have also served for 7 years, by the grace of God, as Vice President. While at the side of President Muhammadu Buhari, I have seen firsthand the nuances and complexities of the challenges that confront us as a nation. One thing is certain: our circumstances will not afford the next leader of our country any time to learn on the job. In discharging my duties as Vice President for the past 7 years, I have been prepared in the most profound ways for the task that lies ahead. And I will be ready from day one.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. Coming up in the news, federal government renames Unimaid after Buhari for his commitment to education. Senator Ned Nwoko opposes new constitution, backs amendments. In business news, telecom operators raise alarm as vandalism threatens network stability. On the foreign scene, Russian strikes kill 6 in Ukraine amid the defiance of Trump's warning. And in sports, Man United agrees a £65 million deal to sign Brentford's Belmont. Now the news in detail. Former presidential spokesman Femi Adesina has revealed a behind-the-scenes moment from 2015 in which he convinced then-President Muhammadu Buhari to congratulate Bukola Saraki and Yakubu Dogara on their emergence as Senate President and House Speaker, respectively. In a tribute to the late president, Adesina recounted the incident as an early test of his role, just 9 days after assuming office, when Saraki and Dogara clinched their positions against the ruling APC's preferred candidates. Adesina noted that while Buhari initially refused to issue a congratulatory message due to the political betrayal, he eventually agreed after a persuasive argument, highlighting the democratic optics. He said no. I also said no, Adesina recalled, emphasizing that Buhari only added one word to the final statement. He praised Buhari's willingness to listen to superior reasoning, describing the late leader as a man of integrity who kept his word and could be swayed by better arguments. In another story, the Federal Ministry of Education of the late former president's unwavering dedication to education and national development. The announcement was made following a special Federal Executive Council session, who passed away recently. The session featured heartfelt eulogies from top government officials and a moving response from his son, Yusuf Buhari. In a statement issued by the ministry's Director of Press, Folashade Boriowo, the renaming was described as a symbolic gesture to immortalize Buhari's legacy. His administration was praised for prioritizing national security, institutional reforms, and economic recovery, particularly through educational and human capital development programs, such as the Anchor Borrowers Scheme and the Treasury Single Account. The Education Minister, Dr. Maruf Olatunji Alausa, hailed the gesture as a reaffirmation of education's role in national renewal and sustainable development. Away from that, Senator Ned Nwoko of Delta North has rejected recent calls for the replacement of Nigeria's 1999 constitution describing it as a functional document that still effectively guides governance. Walker emphasized that the current constitution, despite its flaws, remains workable and does not warrant a complete discard. He stated, and I quote, "It's a workable document and it has been guiding what we are doing in Nigeria so far," end of quote. While acknowledging that no constitution is perfect, Walker advocated for targeted amendments to improve the existing framework, rather than drafting an entirely new one. His position comes in response to growing pressure from civil society groups and some political figures who believe a fresh constitution is necessary to address Nigeria's deep-rooted structural issues. Walker, however, believes reforms can be achieved through thoughtful legislative updates that reflect the evolving needs and aspirations of the Nigerian people. You're watching Biscon TV News. Business news comes up shortly. Welcome back. Now to business news. Nigeria's telecommunications operators have issued an urgent plea to the government and security agencies over escalating vandalism and theft of telecom infrastructure nationwide. The Association of Licensed Telecommunications Operators of Nigeria, ALTEN, in a statement by its chairman, Benga Adebayo, warned that continued attacks on base stations and equipment across multiple states could trigger a collapse of network services. Critical items like fiber cables, batteries, and solar panels have been targeted, disrupting services in Lagos, Rivers, Abuja, Ogun, Kogi, and several other states. Alton stressed that the sabotage threatens not only phone and data services, but also essential systems in banking, emergency response, healthcare, and national security. The group urged the public to shun stolen telecom items, as possession of such materials constitutes a serious crime under national law. With telecoms designated as critical national infrastructure, Alton called on security agencies to act immediately to protect facilities and ensure uninterrupted digital connectivity, crucial for Nigeria's economy and public safety. We take another break. When we return, we bring you foreign news. Stay with us. Welcome back. You're watching Biscon TV News. Now to foreign news. At least 6 people have been killed in Ukraine following a series of Russian drone and bomb strikes across the eastern and southern regions. The attacks, which targeted both residential and commercial areas, come despite warnings from US President Donald Trump, who has threatened Moscow with new sanctions if it fails to pursue peace. Authorities reported 3 deaths in the Dnipropetrovsk region, including 2 in Kamyansky, after a drone strike sparked fires, and a 3rd in another area hit by aerial attacks. Additional fatalities occurred in the contested regions of Donetsk, Kherson, and Zaporizhia, where ongoing hostilities continue to claim civilian lives. Ukraine's military said 35 Russian drones were launched overnight, a comparatively small number, while Russia claimed to have intercepted 73 Ukrainian drones, including 10 bound for Moscow. The fresh wave of violence underscores the intensifying nature of the conflict, as Russia maintains its offensive stance, ignoring international pressure for a ceasefire. We take another break to bring you sports news. Stay with us.
Hello and welcome to Sports segment on Biscon TV News. Manchester United have had a £65 million bid for Brian Mbeumo accepted by Brentford. The Cameroon international could undergo a medical with the club before Ruben Amorim's squad fly to the United States on Tuesday for their pre-season tour. The 25-year-old winger is set to become United's third signing of the summer after the arrivals of forward Matheus Cunha and left-back Diogo Leon. United submitted their first bid worth an overall £55 million at the start of June. They failed also with a second bid at £62.5 million at the end of that month. But the Bees are satisfied with United's latest offer, which is worth an initial £65 million and could rise to £70 million with £5 million of add-ons. Mbeumo, who joined the Bees in 2019 from Troyes, will become Brentford's biggest ever sale. And finally on sports, Wolf Football Club have posthumously inducted Diogo Jota into their Hall of Fame in a deeply emotional tribute following the tragic deaths of the forward and his younger brother Andre. The club announced the decision on Thursday, describing it as a rare but unanimous move made by the Independent Hall of Fame committee led by Wolves legend John Richards. Richards said the gesture honors Jota's incredible legacy both at Molineux, where he scored 44 goals and played a key role in their promotion, as well as at Liverpool, where he made 65 more goals and won the Premier League title. The club says the tribute reflects the heartbreak felt by fans worldwide and hopes it brings comfort to those close to Jota family. That's all on sports.
Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to entertainment news. Afro-fusion star Adekunle Gold has released a new single titled Coco Money, showcasing his mastery of blending indigenous Fuji elements with modern Afrobeats. The track, which dropped on July 18, 2025, highlights his signature style, refined, celebratory, and steeped in cultural pride. With smooth vocals and rhythmic instrumentation, the song reflects themes of triumph and personal growth, wrapped in the swagger of a hit maker who knows his worth. Coco Money is more than a tune, it's a statement. Adekunle Gold uses the song to celebrate his journey and success, drawing subtle inspiration from the chest-thumping bravado of Fuji legends. The release reinforces his reputation as one of Afrobeat's most versatile voices, appealing to both traditional roots and global tastes. And that's the news for now on Biscon Television, compiled and produced by Victoria Dekoya. Now the last line. Albert Einstein said, "Learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow." The important thing is not to stop questioning. I'm Stella Opera. Thank you for watching.
It is for these reasons. It is for these reasons that I, Oluyemi Oluleke Osinbajo, by the grace of God, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, present myself to you, our distinguished delegates, for your consideration as the presidential candidate of our great party, the APC. God bless you all, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless you.
Yes. Your Excellency, Mr. President, President Muhammadu Buhari, Your Excellency, the Vice President, Your Excellency, the Senate President, Right Honorable Speaker, Chairman of our party, the All Progressive Congress, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, and members of the National Working Committee, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, and Chief of Staff, His Excellency, Their Excellencies, Governors of States, members of the National Assembly, Honorable Ministers, INEC National Commissioners, and Head of Security Agencies that are here, members, Chairman of the Convention Planning June 2022 National Convention Planning Committee, His Excellency Senator Hope Uzodima, and all members of the subcommittees, aspirants and agents of aspirants, delegates, and all those members of the media and other supporting staff who gathered to make this a success. Good afternoon, everyone. Your Excellency, on behalf of the Election Management Committee that has spent, among other committees, have spent the night here superintending the voting that will usher in our flag bearer for the 2023 presidential election. I want to thank you for the support and thank our party for the confidence they have reposed in us. And after a very transparent voting that was witnessed by the aspirants, representatives, that was supported by security agencies and also members of the security committee chaired by General Dambazau and members of the Benu committee, members of the media committee. Your Excellency, I'm honored to read the results of the 2022 presidential primaries. And there are 14 candidates, having got 9 that voluntarily withdrew. The first person, Honorable Chukwuemeka Nwajuba, scored 1 vote. Secondly, Engineer David N. Umahi, 38 votes. Third, Pastor Bolahan Bakari, 0 votes. Fourth, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, 1,271 votes. Ahmed Rufai Sani, 4 votes. Chibuke Amechi, 316 votes. His Excellency Yemi Osibajo, 235 votes. His Excellency Rochas Okorocha, 0 votes. His Excellency Yahya Bello, 47 votes. His Excellency Ten Jack Rich, 0 votes. Dr. Obonaya Onu, 1 vote. His Excellency Senator Ahmed Lawan, 152 votes. Senator Ben Ayade, 37 votes. Chief Ikeobasi Mokelu, 0 votes. This is to certify that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, having scored the highest number of votes cast, is hereby declared winner. And in line with the provisions of the Constitution of our great party and guidelines for the nomination of candidates, and by the power conferred on me as the returning officer of this special presidential primary convention, I, Senator Abubakar Atiku Bagudu, do hereby declare Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the presidential candidate of our party in the forthcoming 2023 presidential election. On behalf of all of us on this podium, particularly members of the Convention Planning Committee and subcommittees, I congratulate Mr. President, I congratulate the chairman of our party, and I congratulate our presidential flag bearer, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. APC!
He's got 37 votes. Then you have former Minister of Information, Ikeobasi Mokelu, who scored 0 votes. And then lastly, we have the former governor of Lagos State, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He scored 1,271 votes, and he has been declared the winner of this APC Special Convention Presidential Primary 2022. Void votes amounted to 13, and that's what we'll have for you. I'll invite my colleague, Somna Sambo. Let's see what he makes. Somna, come on, let's see what he makes of.
APC! APC! Nigeria! Nigeria! Good afternoon, Your Excellency, the President of Federal Republic Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari, and the Mama of the Nation, Mrs. Aisha Buhari, the First Lady of Nigeria. Today is another historic day, and it's thanks to God Almighty that you are living healthy to war, to witness it, to be part of it, to be your calling, to be your arrangement. We all, not only as APC party, it has gone beyond the partition idea now. It is yours as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You put it together. You have been great, gracious, and humble from the beginning. We are very grateful to you, Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR. The Vice President, a very good
and supporting pillar, a good assistant to the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Professor Yemi Osinbajo. I thank GCON. We thank you for being steady and a good support to our president. Well, to you, the legislature, Senate President, Senator Ahmad Lawan, I would have been a little upset because you compete with me. But that is over now. Since you can easily lick your wounds, it doesn't take away from thanking you for the past cooperation, collaboration, and cool-headedness to build our country. You've helped and steer the ship of this nation in the right direction. Thank you very much. And with your team and the Senate, history is written and it will be kind to you. To my brother, Hakim Bajabiamela, the sparkling speaker, I credit you. Credit you being an FR ready, not a battery, but a canister charge job, ready to do Nigerians' work and build a nation that you and your grandchildren and rest of us will be able to live in peace and harmony. Thank you very much. The Bajabiamelas of Lagos has been part of the history of this country, and you will not be forgotten. To the chairman of the party, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, it appeared some weeks back that some newspapers and many people were ready to write obituary of this party. Yes, we put together and pull ourselves as a cat of 9 lives. We put you on to come over, patch the roof, steady the pillars, and be a master builder. You came on and you work hard with the collaboration of others. We work with you. A new national executive emerged. Here we are. Shame on those who were already building the coffin of APC. Shame on them. Our party is alive. They won't be able to do the convention. Here we are, the first convention to choose a new executive. We put you there, it was successful. The governors put themselves together as party leaders and many other leaders. We worked hard. We didn't break our back. We are here, very happy and confident, courageous, to tell you that the cat that lies down quietly is not a pretension of death, but breathing of the energy to devour its enemies. Now we are here. We roar. We do it. We Third Poverty Development Party. They call themselves PDP. 16 years of misery, 16 years of wastefulness, 16 years of failures, 16 years forgetting about our children today and tomorrow. We said, step aside, be buried, cry, and leave the way for us. We will repair our country and we bring it back as strong and the best nation for our children. We are that people. All the governors, we didn't just coin the name Progressive Governors Forum. We have that appellation. We earn it. It is us. We are progressive. We are a nation builder. We are not destroyers. We are confident, courageous, that this nation is back on track. All executive governors here present, it's not my job alone. Building this party, I don't even know what I did right that gave you the confidence of nominating me today. But I have one man right on my left side. Atiku Bagudu of Kebbi State, a senator experienced in legislation and the administration. And he took over. And ever since, yes, intruders, killers, they have been worrying us. But full circle, we will worry and eliminate them. We are Nigerians. We are sure no animal in the darkness of the night, no intruders, no destroyers can bring Nigeria backwards. Forward, we are moving. I must thank our men and women in uniform, those who make sacrifices of their life, left family behind, and continue to fight for the survival of this country. Be assured, it is the beginning of that time now. You will get reward and enjoy a part of your life. You won't sacrifice for nothing. Today, I have my beautiful wife by my side. Mama 60. I thank her for sleepless nights and the time she had to endure loneliness. But I always say, I choose politics over fine accountancy work papers. And it is only through this channel that I can help build a team, unbreakable team, that will make Nigeria great. This is the beginning. First step taken, second step taken, and we are moving on. You are the great people of this country that have built, that must join hands to build and get rid of those animals whose head and brain and heart has been possessed by evil. Mr. President, I'm sorry that I'm keeping you waiting too long since yesterday. But this is the time to take a revenge. You have taken me too long too sometime. I always sympathize with the mother of the nation. Whatever punishment, Mr. President, up to this afternoon, we ask for it together when we say vote for APC. So you all, take this opportunity to tell Nigerians that we are not the barbaric, blind human beings they think we are. They are setting us against each other. When you were born, you didn't hear from the womb whether you be a male or a female, whether you be a Christian or a Muslim. You were born into your parents and adopted their religion, and you continue. Yes, the faith is in the mind. The Bible taught us to be together, to love your neighbor. He didn't say kill your neighbor. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. It's in the two holy books. Goodness for goodness. Learn to accept mistakes. Not from the gunshot, not for cutlass, not from destruction of properties and lives. The life you take, you cannot bring back. The hate you spew cannot cure your hunger. We just need to love one another, build a new society, learn to teach a new way of life, not digging dead canals. We are all human beings that must live together. No one religion can eliminate the other. We have to be tolerant, perseverance, and love for each other. The blood that you cannot replenish, the life you cannot bring back, if you don't even feel guilty, the heart of the mother will definitely haunt you, and you will not live in peace. You create agony, you get agony. You hate, you get hate back. That's what we must carry from this stadium. We say progress. Progress is not about killing one another. It's not. Love is about embracing one another. If I disagree with you on one matter today, tomorrow we might agree and build a nation. Can you imagine all the roads that you have here? Some of them are warning out. Remember, you get out of here now, you see some fine cars, not made in Nigeria. Are you not ashamed? Let us be ashamed of ourselves, our failure. Accept our own failure. We drive the car. We cannot even make the brake pad. Abba. Let's change that. Let's be determined that it is only our hand, our brain, our vision that will build a new nation for us. Before the new nation give the golden egg, you must sweat, and you will sweat. Please, let me shorten the time and attempt not to punish the president too long. I commend my fellow aspirants. It is a difficult thing to run for president. The stiff and bold competition you offered made our party stronger, made me better. I'm a better man. I am humbled. I'm grateful to all of you. I want to say thank you to a very nice gentleman, Alhaji Badaru Abubakar, Senator Biscon Amosu, Senator Ajayi Boroface, Honorable Dimeji Bankole, Senator Goodwill Akpabio, Dr. Kayode Fayemi, and Barrister Mrs. Uju Kennedy. You chose to step down through personal ambition and conviction that I will do a better job. Not because you denigrate yourself, but you trust my brain, that I'm a thinker and I am a doer. The competition is now over. Those who did not support me, you have nothing to fear. I hold no grudges and grievances. Let us each agree to join hands in defending the PDP and defeating PDP and beat back their retrogressive understanding of Nigeria. They had 16 years. 16 years. They depleted our resources. They leave us with the hunger. Let us each agree in defeating PDP during the election, next election, beating our common foe.
After months of crisscrossing round different parts of the country to have a one-on-one physical contact with the prospective delegates and critical stakeholders in the People's Democratic Party PDP in all the states controlled by the PDP, other states and the FCT, it was crunch time for the 13 presidential aspirants of the PDP still standing in the race. It will be recalled that 2 aspirants had earlier been disqualified during the screening exercise. Former Governor Peter Obi of Anambra State and PDP vice presidential candidate in the 2019 presidential election, who has defected to the Labour Party to actualize his presidential ambition, and renowned banker and economist Alhaji Muhammad Yahatuddin, who stepped down in the early hours of the PDP presidential primary election. The venue of the PDP presidential special convention was the velodrome of the Moshood Abiola National Stadium, Abuja, with the different parts of the arena draped in the traditional colors of the PDP, with national delegates, 1 from each local government area of the country, dressed in very colorful outfits, representing the different states of the Federation, with stakeholders of the PDP in the top hierarchy of the party in attendance. It was indeed a carnival atmosphere of music and hearty camaraderie by members of the PDP from all parts of the country, which is a major feature of all gatherings put together, especially to herald the special convention of the party, either to elect new officers of the PDP or presidential candidates, as the case was on Saturday, the 28th of May, 2022. The major newspapers in the land set the tone for the great political event at hand. Very powerful headlines. The Punch puts it this way: Atiku, Wike, Saraki, others set for battle as PDP picks presidential candidate. As for the Tribune, PDP National Convention, Atiku, Saraki battle PDP governors for 811 delegates. This day newspaper said, tension as PDP convenes to pick presidential candidate. Atiku, Wike, Saraki, Tambuwala frontrunners, Northern elders meets with aim to back one Northern aspirant. This day newspaper went further to state the areas of strength of the frontrunners and considered their weak points. The Nation newspapers projected a tight race for Atiku and Wike for the PDP presidential ticket and went ahead to state how the delegates will categorically vote state by state in the states and the FCT. It's time to go beyond the pre-election permutations and projections, and the 13 aspirants with bated breath are set to go for the election to see who finally picks the most prized and coveted ticket as the flag bearer of the PDP in the 2023 presidential election. To formally start the proceedings in earnest, there were remarks by the chairman of the PDP 2022 National Planning Convention Committee, Senator David Mack, who expatiated on the salient points to bear in mind about the election, while acknowledging that the voting exercise will be monitored by INEC officials to validate its credibility.
I therefore urge our aspirants to approach the exercise with the spirit of sportsmanship. We must remember that the party is our bond. We are known for due process, for peace, and for unity. We must not compromise this at today's convention. I urge our distinguished delegates and party faithful to cooperate with us to ensure a smooth and successful exercise. We must rescue Nigeria, and the time is now. Long live the PDP, long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. PDP! Power to the people! Thank you and God bless you.
The national chairman of the PDP, Dr. Iyorchia Ayu, who was also Nigeria's former Senate president, surrounded by members of the PDP's new executives who came into office 6 months ago, gave an account of his stewardship, stating unequivocally that the main task before the PDP, apart from conducting a very successful presidential primaries, is to restore the PDP back to power in 2023, because Nigerians are waiting earnestly for the PDP to make the distinct difference in the governance of the country.
The electoral triumphs from there will sustain our momentum, boost the morale of party members, and amplify our notice to the overwhelmed APC that PDP is coming. In December, when we took over, I urge you all to keep hope alive that with PDP, Nigeria shall rise again. Today, as I welcome all you delegates, observers and stakeholders to our national convention, I repeat the same words to you. Don't lose hope. Don't give up on Nigeria. PDP is coming to the rescue. I wish all of us a very successful national convention, one that follows the PDP tradition of credible primaries, whoever wins tonight, may our party, democracy, and Nigeria win. And may it be a big win for all of us. And by the powers conferred on me by Section 35 of the People's Democratic Party Constitution, I formally declare this convention open, and I thank you all.
The National Secretary of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Senator Samuel Anyanwu, spoke in details about the state of the nation and the achievements of the PDP under the leadership of Senator Iyorchia Ayu.
The National Committee is also in the process of reviewing the establishment manual scheme of service, which was suspended at the 87th NEC meeting of January 17, 2020. Directorate of Organization and Mobilization. This directorate has proven to be effective, committed, and dedicated to the actualization of its mandates. It uses efficient and seamless processes in carrying out its duties. The directorate developed an application, PDP nomination form management platform, that was used during the sale of forms for the 2023 election. The application warehoused detailed and accurate information of all the aspirants and can be retrieved with just a click.
The stage was now set for the presidential aspirants to take the stage one after the other to canvass their manifestos and programs before the delegates for a final opportunity to seek for their votes to clinch the supreme ticket to fly the flag of the PDP in the 2023 presidential election. Without further ado,
I want to appeal to those who are angry, who are frustrated, who feel discriminated. I want to appeal to them to bear with the party. It is a matter of time. They say there is no condition that is permanent. So God bless you all. Thank you very much.
I'm very happy to be here today. I'm the candidate who was sponsored by all the Nigerians from diaspora to help and fix our country. We want democracy, meaning freedom for fellow Nigerians and Africa as a whole. We want Nigeria where various ethnic groups feel like they have a stake in the country. We envision a Nigeria where merit, hard work, fairness, work, and accountability is the character. We want a country where every ethnic groups and religious groups feel that they have a part of the equation.
By the event of tonight, if I earn your vote, if you support me, if you vote me in, I will lead that search to gain and regain and regain and regain our search to nation.
What Nigeria needs is what I'm providing at the subnational level. I don't have time to tell you, but believe me, the security, the economy, the capacity, the creativity, what Nigeria needs, I've already provided. Thank you, fellow party men and women. Thank you for your votes. God bless you all. PDP!
To equally remember that PDP should be the bigger picture. PDP should be the party, not what we want to tear into pieces. Whoever becomes the flag bearer today, we should be ready to work with him. Power comes only from God.
The members of the PDP family, for you to take a very important decision. I want you to vote me. I am here to offer myself in this regard. Vote me, I'll do the needful. I have understood the problem of this particular country, and I want to say that if you vote me, I think I know what to do. Thank you, and God bless you.
It is not just about becoming a candidate. You need somebody that will become a candidate, win the election, and rescue the election. I am one of those persons with all humility that can do it. I have done it in Bauchi, I have done it in FCT. Please trust me. Thank you very much. PDB, power to the people.
Today, my dream has come true as I stand beside Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. My message to you is that if you dream it, it will happen. So I love you all, the delegates. You have a man of humility, a man of wide exposure. God bless you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Today, I invite you, very delicate delegates, to please look at the future of Nigeria. Do you like what you see? Look at the future of Nigeria. Do you like the way we are looked as the most or fantastically corrupt nation, as a drug-leading nation, and all those negative pejoratives? We need to introduce a new culture of performance, culture of accountability, culture of ensuring that you deliver for the good of all.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the headlines. On the national scene, stakeholders demand new constitution, state police, and same-day elections. EFCC chairman warns that spraying and stamping on Naira is a crime. In business news, federal government targets 23 trillion Naira GDP boost with raw material value addition law. On the foreign scene, EU unleashes new Russia sanctions package, targets oil exports. Now the news in detail. Elder statesmen, legal scholars and civic leaders at the National Constitutional Summit in Abuja have rejected Nigeria's 1999 constitution, branding it illegitimate and unfit to address the nation's diversity and governance challenges. Led by former Commonwealth Secretary-General Emeka Anyoko, the eminent patriots of Nigeria called for a constituent assembly to draft a new, people-driven constitution anchored on true federalism. They urged President Tinubu to initiate an executive bill empowering INEC to conduct elections for this purpose and recommended that all elections be held on a single day to reduce cost and curtail electoral fraud. Key proposals from the summit include the establishment of state police, devolution of powers from the presidency, and restructuring the country into truly autonomous federating units. The delegates also called for judicial reforms such as separating the offices of Attorney General and Minister of Justice and restricting the Supreme Court to constitutional matters. The summit condemned political defections and urged constitutional amendments to enforce party loyalty, promote independent candidacy, and enhance electoral transparency through mandatory electronic result transmission. In another story, the executive chairman of the EFCC, Ola Olukoyede, has issued a stern warning against the abuse of the Naira, declaring that spraying, stamping, or mutilating the currency at events is a criminal offense, not a cultural tradition. Speaking at a sensitization forum in Lagos, Olukoyede described the Naira as a symbol of our sovereignty, urging Nigerians to treat it with respect and dignity. He emphasized that the EFCC is intensifying efforts to clamp down on Naira abuse alongside unlicensed foreign exchange operations through a special task force working in collaboration with the CBN. Olukoyede also highlighted broader anti-corruption efforts, noting that over 100 billion naira in recovered funds now channeled into social programs under the Tinubu administration. He mentioned high-profile prosecutions, including 4 ex-governors and 3 former ministers, currently on trial. Additionally, the EFCC's enforcement efforts have led to hundreds of arrests and asset recoveries, with repatriations aiding international fraud victims. Olukoyede urged Nigerians to join the campaign to restore the Naira's integrity, stating, and I quote, "This fight is not for the EFCC alone. It is a collective duty." End of quote. In another story, President Bola Tinubu on Friday hosted Senate President Godswill Akpabio and Akwa Ibom State Governor Umo Eno at the presidential villa in Abuja for a closed-door meeting. The visit is part of ongoing strategic consultations between the presidency and state leaders aimed at fostering closer ties and strengthening governance across Nigeria. Though details of the discussion were not immediately disclosed, the meeting is believed to have focused on boosting federal-state collaboration and addressing issues of national importance. The cordial interaction ended with the leaders posing for photographs, signaling a shared commitment to national development and political cohesion. Coming up next is business news. We'll bring you details after the break. Welcome back. Now to business news. The federal government is targeting a 17% increase in Nigeria's real GDP, aiming to boost output to 23.2 trillion naira in 2025 through a newly proposed law mandating at least 30% value addition to all raw material exports. The Raw Materials Research and Development Council RMRDC says Nigeria loses billions by exporting unprocessed goods and intends to reverse the trend by strengthening local production and processing. The Senate has already passed amendments to the RMRDC Act requiring exporters to process a portion of materials locally or face a 15% export levy and possible revocation of licenses. The bill, which aligns with ECOWAS trade directives, is expected to spur industrialization, reduce import dependence, and enhance Nigeria's global competitiveness. Stakeholders in the manufacturing sector have welcomed the move with cautious optimism, noting it could deepen backward integration and close economic leakages. The RMRDC also plans tax incentives for compliant manufacturers and will work with customs to enforce the new rules. The bill now awaits presidential assent, positioning Nigeria for a more value-driven export economy. Still to come is foreign news. We'll bring you details after the break. Welcome back. Now to foreign news. The European Union has approved its toughest sanctions yet against Russia, marking the 18th round of economic measures since the Ukraine invasion began in 2022. The package includes a major blow to Moscow's oil revenue, lowering the price cap on Russian oil exports to 15% below market value. The move aims to deplete Russia's war chest and send a strong message that the EU's support for Ukraine remains unwavering. The sanctions also blacklist over 100 tankers in Russia's shadow fleet, target Russian-owned refineries abroad, and expand restrictions on banks and dual-use goods. While Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky called the move essential and timely, Kremlin officials have vowed to minimize the impact, warning the EU could face economic backlash. The measures were only finalized after Slovakia dropped its opposition in exchange for gas price guarantees. However, effectiveness remains in question as the US, under President Donald Trump, has yet to fully align with the plan. Trump, who has threatened secondary tariffs on Russian energy buyers, now faces international pressure to follow through and help isolate Moscow further. We take another break to bring you the rest of the news. Stay with us.
Hello and welcome to sports segment on Biscon TV News. Kano Pillars have sealed £100 million partnership deal with Radio France International (AUSA) to boost the club's visibility and growth. The agreement was signed at the Sani Abacha Stadium with Pillars general manager and Super Eagles captain Ahmed Musa describing it as a milestone achievement. The one-year deal includes €45 million in cash and €55 million in equipment, media training and services. New jerseys with traditional Kano Pillars designs, sponsored by RFI Hausa, were also unveiled. RFI Hausa says the partnership aims to project Kano Pillars to a global audience and promote the club's rich football heritage. And now finally on sports, Flying Eagles forward Parobo Ariayi has joined Norwegian second-tier side Jondalin on loan from Lillestrøm until 2025. The 18-year-old who joined Lillestrøm in January from Beyond Limits Academy is expected to gain valuable playing time with Jondalin following the club's recent sale of their top striker. Lillestrøm's sporting director Simon Mesfin says the move will aid Ariayi's development and boost his chances of making Nigeria's under-20 squad for the World Cup later this year. Ariayi featured in the 2025 under-20 AFCON in Egypt, starting 4 matches and scoring once. That's all on sports.
Welcome back. It's now time for entertainment news. Afrobeat superstar Davido recently turned heads online after a viral video showed him politely declining a female fan's request to follow her on Instagram during a meet and greet in Houston. The singer, who has been publicly committed to his wife Choma, responded humorously yet firmly, saying, "My wife will kill me. I only follow my wife. I don't follow anybody." End of quote. The clip quickly sparked praise across social media, with fans applauding Davido's loyalty and growth. While some teased him playfully, others celebrated his public show of commitment, with comments hailing Choma's influence on Davido's transformation. The moment has since ignited renewed admiration for the singer's family values amid ongoing celebrity scrutiny. And that's the news for now on Biscon Television. Now, the last line. Someone is sitting in the shade today because someone planted a tree a long time ago, says Warren Buffett. I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
For over 2 decades, one name has stood tall in Nigerian media: Biscon Communications. From the vision of legendary broadcaster Prince Bisiolatilo, Biscon has brought people together, north, south, east and west, united by stories that speak our truth, moments that move us, and voices that echo across generations. From the Biscon Show, the iconic high society program that redefined TV magazine shows, to Biscon Politics, Biscon News Hour, Biscon Breakfast, and more. We inform, inspire, and entertain with a rich blend of culture, lifestyle, and substance. Based in the heart of Anthony Village, Lagos, Biscon has become the pulse of Nigeria's elite social scene, capturing the glitz, the grit, and the greatness of our time. And beyond the screen, Biscon is soaring across the digital space, building a powerful online community on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. With wide viewership and growing followership, our content now travels further, faster, and deeper into the hearts of millions, home and abroad. Whether it's talk shows, talent hunts, youth forums, or documentary, event coverage or premium jingle production, photography, editing, or full post-production, Biscon delivers it all with class, culture, and clarity. It's more than content, it's connection. It's more than TV, it's tradition. It's not just media, it's a message. And with 24-hour broadcasting on Biscon TV, now on Go TV and streaming worldwide, we're louder, prouder, and closer to you than ever before. Biscon Communications, celebrating culture, shaping opinion, setting the pace for over 25 years, and still ahead of the game. Biscon Communications, telling Nigeria's story to the world, the Nigerian way.
To deliver for the good of our people, and we want to elevate the well-being of Nigerians, to raise their dignity from the level that poverty, injustice, and inequity and insecurity have driven us. Join me and make me your presidential candidate, and Nigeria will become the leader of Africa and the face of the black man. God bless Nigeria. God bless PDP. Thank you so much.
I am here standing to tell you that the permanent solution to our problem is to give the power back to the local government. It is not a coincidence that we have representatives from the 774 local government right here as the delegates. It is the time to take the power back to the local government. If we have a security system that is based on the local government structure, Nigeria will be secured. If we have electricity at the local government level, Nigeria will have lights. And if we have technology where every community has access to internet, we will do well as a nation. So I am here to tell you, this is the time for the power to go back to the women in the community, to the youth. We have over 18 million out of school children. They need to be back in school. I have no money, silver and gold I have none, but I am standing here as Esther in the hand of Mordecai. It is in your hands. It is in your hands. It is in your hands to vote for me tonight and make history. Will you be part of history making as history will be made tonight? I count on you, my delegates. I count on you, my elders. Will you vote for a woman? Vote for me. Thank you and God bless you.
As you step out this evening, look for that candidate that will change the direction of this country. Let us be that generation that begins to do things right in this country. And it can start from tonight by the type of candidate we elect. Let us elect Abubakar Bukola Saraki, who will lead this country, who will take this country to a brighter future. Distinguished delegates, I thank you for this honor to be here to speak to you. Let us, as I say, enough talk. Let us go and fix Nigeria. Let us start that fixing Nigeria by going out to vote. I thank you. God bless you all. Thank you so much.
Distinguished delegates, rest assured that when I am given the flag of our party to fly the flag of our party, we shall run a very transparent and clean campaign, and we shall win the election together with stakeholders, members of our party, and well-meaning Nigerians, so that we can together rescue and rebuild our country. God bless you. PDP! Power to the people! God bless you.
I want us to ask basic questions concerning why, for instance, we keep on resisting every pressure, every attempt to break the Nigerian police and make it federal and state police. 1 more minute. I have been drowned, but the time is 1 more minute. I ask you, dear delegates, to vote for me to fly the flag of our great party. PDP! PDP!
I vow today, anybody who emerges here, I will support the person to the fullest. Anybody who emerges here today, I will support the person to the fullest. Because I'm a committed party person, because I love this party, because since 1998, I've been in this party. I work for this party. I will not go anywhere. This is my party. Secondly, if I emerge today, every state that has a... I didn't come here today to tell you about theory. What is the problem with Nigeria? Leadership. Leadership is the major problem with Nigeria. Therefore, PDP, you must not make mistake. You must have a courageous leader, a fearless leader, somebody who can withstand APC. And it is me. It is me. Please, please, my dear delegates, send me for this assignment. Let me go and win APC. I will win APC for the power to come back to PDP on behalf of Nigerians. Thank you. Thank you. And God bless you.
The national delegates, one from each local government area of the country, totaling 774, engaged in the voting exercise under the supervision of the officials of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. From observations made by Biscon TV reporters on the trail of many of the presidential aspirants who campaigned across the 6 geopolitical zones of the country, brazen display of bribes and an entirely monetized environment played out. Political analysts have even projected a far worse situation during the presidential primaries, where those with bigger pockets have been said to have bought up all the delegates even before the primaries. This eventually raised the stakes very high, and the delegates, who are the beautiful brides or power brokers being courted by all their aspirants, quickly raised their bargaining rates too, which has made this presidential primaries the most highly monetized in the history of Nigeria's elections. Yes, a lot of money is needed for politics in all climes of the world. Reports have it that even the United States of America, one of the oldest and indeed the bastion of democracy in the world, spent about $2 billion to prosecute the last election. This was mostly to conduct research in other areas to further entrench democratic ideals among those taking part in the exercise and the citizens as a whole. This is how money should be disbursed in Nigerian politics, as against the brazen buying of votes and conscience of the helpless electorate. This should prompt a wake-up call for the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, to arrest, prosecute and jail all those caught buying votes, thumb-printing fake ballot papers, and engaging in all other aspects of electoral malpractices to serve as a deterrent to others. At the end of the day, with all the votes collated and counted with Governor Doyediri, the prosperity governor of Bayelsa State, who is the Deputy National Chairman of the 2022 PDP Presidential Convention Planning Committee, totally in charge, and the final results were announced by Senator David Mack, National Chairman of the PDP Presidential Convention Planning Committee.
Anyim Pius Anyim, 14 votes. Bala Mohammed, 20. Emmanuel Gabriel Odom, 38. Bukola Abubakar Saraki, 70. Yeson Wike, 237. Atiku Abubakar, 371. Total votes cast, 763. Void, 12. Valid votes, 751. I, Senator David Alechenu Bonaventure Mark, GCON, hereby return Atiku Abubakar, having scored the highest number of valid votes during the presidential primary election held on Saturday, May the 28th, 2022 at the Velodrome Complex, Abuja, FCT, as the winner of the election. He is hereby returned elected.
Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, GCON, clinched the PDP tickets, replicating the outstanding performance he recorded in the 2019 presidential election. He scored 371 votes. Governor Yeson Wike of Rivers State put up a very impressive performance to emerge in the second position with 237 votes. Governor Odumi Manuel of Akwa Ibom State scored 38 votes in the fourth position. Governor Bala Mohammed of Bauchi State had 20 votes. Senator Ayim Pius Ayim scored 14 votes. Former Speaker of the House of Representatives and serving Governor of Sokoto State, who was touted as one of the front runners in the elections, stepped down for former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. And this might have also helped to tilt the pendulum of victory in favor of the eventual winner. Apart from the great task before Alhaji Atiku Abubakar of the restoration of the PDP back to power, he must quickly put in place a reconciliatory committee made up of members from all parts of the country to heal the wounds and bring everyone back on the same page for the great task ahead. It indeed takes guts to stay true to your goals. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar really deserved the victory that he worked very hard for in the last 3 months. Without any doubt at all, one of the greatest heroes of Alhaji Atiku Abubakar's victory is High Chief Raymond Aleu Dokbesi, who puts everything into the Atiku for President project from the very beginning.
Today marks another milestone in the process to consolidate our democratic gains. Now you will recall on the 23rd of March this year, when I stood before you and Nigerians and declared my interest to run for the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In that statement, I made a commitment to 5 issues. 1, to pledge to unify this country. And that was why I referred myself as a unifier. The reason why I feel and I felt that unity is very important for us is because the government of the APC has disunited Nigerians completely between North and South, East and West, Muslims and Christians. And I therefore pledge that I will work to ensure I restore unity and I give a sense of belonging to all Nigerians irrespective of their places of origin and irrespective of the faith they practice.
Speculations and permutations are flying in the air as to who Atiku Abubakar should settle for as his running mate, understandably from the southern part of Nigeria. While we congratulate the PDP for successfully organizing a very credible and hitch-free national convention, which has produced Alhaji Atiku Abubakar as the flag bearer of the party in the 2023 presidential elections, we look forward till the 6th to 8th of June 2022 for the national convention of the ruling APC that will usher in the APC presidential candidate from the very crowded field of 23 presidential aspirants.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are dragging and slowly getting to where we will draw the curtains. I have received some complaints, but I still believe that we are doing good. Once again, I welcome the chairman of the Board of Trustees of our great party, distinguished Senator Walid Jubrin, and the entire membership of that august body, particularly the Secretary, distinguished Senator Adolphus Wabara. It will interest you to know that the chair of chair, national health official from Cross River State, Honorable Paul Ebo, is also here with us. If you look around, you will see the press trying to get a glimpse of one of our presidential aspirants. Today is a big one. His Excellency Atiku Abubakar is probably going around to see the delegates from his state. We welcome you. While I was consulting with the state boards, I was informed that my friend, the governor of River State, the governor of River State, Ezenwo Nyesom Wike, entered this arena. He is wearing two caps, one the cap of a governor, the other cap of a presidential aspirant. Ditto for Governor Odom Emmanuel, wearing the cap of the governor and wearing the cap of presidential aspirant. PDP is a large family. We are unbeatable. We are inimitable. We are indefatigable. The temporary absence from the seat of power has taught us some very critical lessons. The message from our publicity department has been succinct, penetrating, and former national chairman of National Republican Convention, member of BOT of our party, Akirogu of Ife, Chief Tom Ikimi. Akirogu, you are welcome, sir. May I correct the mistake I had made earlier on? The national treasurer of our party is Honorable Yayari. I have been missing that name. Honorable National Treasurer, I welcome you and I acknowledge your presence, sir.
We recognize Honorable Sheriff Abdullahi, governorship candidate of Yobe State. Honorable Ilubelo, senatorial candidate, Yobe North. Honorable Gibeon Goroki, welcome to convention. Welcome to the convention, former Senate President and former Governor of Kwara State, His Excellency Bukola Abubakar Saraki.
The great Oloye, we welcome you in a very special way. Approaching the days are the great leaders of this party, the chairman of the National Convention Committee, His Excellency David Mark, Governor Doye Diri, His Excellency Governor Shema, when you see the convergence of the masquerade, you will know that the function and the ceremony is about to start. Odom, Emmanuel Odom, Governor of Akwa Ibom, presidential aspirant, is also here with us. Governor Nyesom Ezenwonwike, Governor of River State, presidential aspirant, is here with us. Waziri Atiku Abubakar, former Vice President, presidential aspirant, is also here with us. Abubakar Bukola Saraki, former Senate President, former Director General of PDP Presidential Campaign, former Governor of Kwara State, presidential aspirant, is also here with us. Kauram Bauchi, my brother Governor Bala Mohammed, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, can we now have less movement, as I have been directed to call this convention to order by calling for the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Can we have the national anthem of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to signal the formal start of this program?
Please instrument. The convention has been called to order. Instrument. While they are getting ready, we recognize the presence of the former Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and former Governor of Kaduna State, His Excellency Architect Namadi Sambu, Grand Commander of the Order of Niger. On this note, Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, let's rise for national anthem.
Of the National Chairman and the Chairman of the Convention Committee, invite Malam Abubakar Bindawa from Katsina State to give us the Muslim opening prayers, while Professor Jerry Gana, former National Secretary, to give us the Christian opening prayers.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم صلوا على النبي الكريم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين اللهم صل على محمد وعلى آل محمد كما صليت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم إنك حميد مجيد اللهم بارك على محمد وعلى آل محمد كما باركت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم إنك حميد مجيد اللهم أحسن عاقبتنا في أمور كلها وأجرنا من خزي الدنيا وعذاب الآخرة اللهم اقسم لنا من خشيتك ما تحول به بيننا وبين معصيتك ومن طاعتك ما تبلغنا بها جنتك ومن اليقين ما تهون به علينا مصائب الدنيا ومتينا الله بأسمائنا وأبصارنا وقواتنا ما أحييتنا واجعله وارث منا واجعل ثارنا على من ظلمنا وانصرنا على من عادانا ولا تجعل مصيبتنا في ديننا ولا تجعل الدنيا أكبر همنا ولا مبلغ علمنا ولا تصلي علينا من لا رحمنا اللهم لا تدع لنا ذنبا الا غفرته ولا هما الا فرجته ولا دينا الا قضيته ولا مريضا الا شفيته ولا جاهلا الا علمته ولا فقيرا الا رزقته ولا حاجة من هوائج الدنيا والاخره هي لك رضا ولنا فيها صلاح الا قضيتها ويسرتها يا ارحم الراحمين يا رب العالمين اللهم إنا نستعينك يا الله ونستغفرك يا الله ونتوب إليك يا الله ونثني عليك خير كله يا الله نشكرك ولا نكفرك ونخلو لك ونخلو ونترك من يكفرك اللهم إياك نعبد ولك نصلي ونسجد إليك يا الله نرجو رحمتك يا حي يا قيوم نرجو رحمتك يا حي يا قيوم ونخاف عذابك جدا إن عذابك بالكافرين ملحق لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له له الملك وله الحمد وهو على كل شيء قدير ربي أسألك خير ما في هذا اليوم وخير ما بعدها يا الله ونعوذ بك من شر ما في هذا اليوم وشر ما بعدها يا الله اللهم إنا نسألك إيمانا صادقا وقلبا خاشعا ولسانا ذاكرا والندامة قبل الموت يا الله اللهم اغفر لآبائنا وأمهاتنا وإخواننا وللمسلمين والمسلمات والمؤمنين والمؤمنات الأحياء منهم والأموات وكل من سبقنا بالإيمان وغفر والدينا كما ربنا سبحانه يا الله اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من عذاب جهنم ونعوذ بك من عذاب القبر ونعوذ بك من فتنة المحيا والمات ونعوذ بك من فتنة المسيح الدجال يا الله اللهم أعز الإسلام والمسلمين وأذل الشرك والمشركين ودمر أعداءك وأعداءنا وانصر من سلك سلام المسلمين يا حي يا قيوم وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله ومن سلك سبيلهم بإحسان سلوك إلى يوم الدين سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين الحمد لله رب العالمين الله.
Thank you very much, Malam, Professor Jerry Gana.
Shall we pray? The Most High God, we thank you for bringing us safely from various places in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Our Father and our God, we thank you for safety. We thank you for security. We thank you for bringing the delegates safely. Oh Lord our God, we pray as we go on with the proceedings of this convention, may you grant us peace. May you grant us understanding. May you grant us the kind of peace that will lead us to achieve tremendous progress in this convention. May the proceedings be directed by your Holy Spirit. May all that we do here this evening be for the good governance of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We thank you for the leaders of PDP, the national chairman, and all the committees, the aspirants, and all the delegates. Father, we pray that your Holy Spirit will graciously direct the proceedings of this convention in such a way that will end in peace, progress, and real development. After the proceedings, O God our Father, we pray that you take every single person back to their various places safely. We pray in Jesus' name. We pray in Jesus' name.
Your Excellency, the national chairman of our great party, and all the members of the National Working Committee of our party, Your Excellency, the former president and former vice presidents produced by this party, members of the National Executive Council who are present, chairman and members of the Board of Trustees, former Senate presidents, former speakers of the House of Representatives, Your Excellency, serving and former governors, serving and former deputy governors, serving and former senators, former and serving members of the House of Representatives, House of Assembly, former speakers, serving and former members of the state houses of assembly, state chairmen and members of the state working committees of our party, our newly elected governorship candidates and deputy governorship candidates, members of the Independent National Electoral Committee monitoring team, members of the international community observing this election, Chairman and members of the National Convention Planning Committee, distinguished delegates, our great party men and women, gentlemen of the Fourth Estate of the Realm, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellency, it is my honor and privilege on behalf of the National Convention Planning Committee to welcome all of you to this special national convention. The speech is not for me to make. The proper welcome is not for me to do. But I believe that to whom much is given, much is expected. The chairman of our great party and the chairman of the National Convention Planning Committee will do justice to that aspect of this program. May I now, with all due humility and respect, invite to the microphone the chairman of the National Convention Planning Committee, former Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, former Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, former Corps Commander, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome to the microphone General David Bonaventure Alechenu Mark, Chairman, National Convention Organizing Committee. Your Excellency, sir.
Your Excellency, the chairman of our great party, former vice president, distinguished aspirants, distinguished delegates, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to stand on the very well-established protocol. I stand today on the threshold of history on behalf of the 2022 National Convention Organizing Committee to warmly welcome our great party leaders, our teaming supporters, our distinguished delegates, faithful party men and women, members of the diplomatic corps, and all the distinguished invited guests to this event. Our committee has done its best to put facilities and necessary measures in place to guarantee a smooth, transparent, free, fair, credible, and acceptable convention that will meet the highest possible standards. In spite of the odds, constraints of space and time, the passion with which committee members and staff approached the assignment brought huge relief. I appreciate and I thank them. I need not remind any of us here of the vision and the mission of our great party, the People's Democratic Party, to restore freedom, democracy, and rule of law in Nigeria at its inception in 1998. However, I take the liberty of this opportunity to pay glowing tribute to our founding fathers, led by the former Vice President, Dr. Alexi Kwame, and the first pioneer, National Chairman, Chief Solomon La, both of blessed memories. What started like a small pressure group of G18 grew to G34 and later metamorphosed into this large umbrella called the PDP. They were bold and determined to organize a political party to ensure that Nigeria participates fully in the politics of our country to sustain democracy. To all those living and dead who took those courageous and bold steps to form the PDP, we say, may God bless them. Mr. Chairman, party faithful, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, history beckons on us today to rescue Nigeria. This Congress is the first step towards that process. Today, Nigeria is grappling with ASU strike, insecurity, needless and ceaseless borrowings, unemployment, poverty, corruption, mindless killings, kidnapping, and above all, the inability of government to manage our diversity. These are the challenges we face in this country today. Today's convention is beyond the ordinary. It is a call to salvage Nigeria from the brinks. Nigeria has had checkered social, economic, and political problems, but never has it descended so low. The 2023 election is not a contest between the PDP and other political parties. No. It is a struggle for survival. But thank God, Nigerians have found solace and faith in the PDP as a vehicle to redeem the situation and give them hope to live again. No wonder our logo, the umbrella, is a veritable shade and shield for Nigerians and Nigeria as an entity. It is therefore a call to patriotic national service for all delegates to make the wise decision which will ultimately save Nigeria. Our presidential aspirants are nationalists of proven integrity. Even at the risk of sounding like a broken record, let me assure you that this exercise will be free, fair, transparent, credible, and just to all. Whoever emerges from this convention will be the choice of the people and will ultimately win the presidential election for the PDP in 2023 by the grace of God. I therefore urge our aspirants to approach the exercise with the spirit of sportsmanship. We must remember that the party is our bond. We are known for due process, for peace, and for unity. We must not compromise this at today's convention. I urge our distinguished delegates and party faithful to cooperate with us to ensure a smooth and successful exercise. We must rescue Nigeria, and the time is now. Long live the PDP, long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. PDP! Power to the people! Thank you, and God bless you.
We thank His Excellency General David Alechi Numak for that inspiring welcome address. Before I invite the national chairman, it is my honor and privilege to invite to address this convention for 2 minutes the chairman of the Board of Trustees of our great party, distinguished Senator Walid Jubril, to please step forward to the podium to address the convention. While awaiting the arrival of the chairman of BOT, may I acknowledge the presence of my friend in this arena, the countryman governor, distinguished Senator Seriake Dixon. Your Excellency, we welcome you with superlative incoming. We are waiting His Excellency, the chairman of the Board of Trustees of our party, Sarkim Fulani Walid Jubril, to please come forward to a very brief address to this convention. Distinguished delegates, may we have a round of applause for the grand old man, Sadiq Fulani, Senator Walid Jubril, the chairman of the revered Board of Trustees of our party, as he majestically walks up to the dais to address the convention.
PDP! PDP!
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the headlines. On the national scene, stakeholders demand new constitution, state police, and same-day elections. EFCC chairman warns that spraying and stamping on Naira is a crime. In business news, federal government targets 23 trillion Naira GDP boost with raw material value addition law. On the foreign scene, EU unleashes new Russia sanctions package, targets oil exports. Now the news in detail. Elder statesmen, legal scholars and civic leaders at the National Constitutional Summit in Abuja have rejected Nigeria's 1999 constitution, branding it illegitimate and unfit to address the nation's diversity and governance challenges. Led by former Commonwealth Secretary General Emeka Anyoko, the eminent patriots of Nigeria called for a constituent assembly to draft a new, people-driven constitution anchored on true federalism. They urged President Tinubu to initiate an executive bill empowering INEC to conduct elections for this purpose and recommended that all elections be held on a single day to reduce cost and curtail electoral fraud. Key proposals from the summit include the establishment of state police, devolution of powers from the presidency, and restructuring the country into truly autonomous federating units. The delegates also called for judicial reforms such as separating the offices of Attorney General and Minister of Justice and restricting the Supreme Court to constitutional matters. The summit condemned political defections and urged constitutional amendments to enforce party loyalty, promote independent candidacy, and enhance electoral transparency through mandatory electronic result transmission. In another story, the executive chairman of the EFCC, Ola Olukoyede, has issued a stern warning against the abuse of the naira, declaring that spraying, stamping, or mutilating the currency at events is a criminal offense, not a cultural tradition. Speaking at a sensitization forum in Lagos, Olukoyede described the naira as a symbol of our sovereignty, urging Nigerians to treat it with respect and dignity. He emphasized that the EFCC is intensifying efforts to clamp down on naira abuse alongside unlicensed foreign exchange operations through a special task force working in collaboration with the CBN. Olukoyede also highlighted broader anti-corruption efforts, noting that over 100 billion naira in recovered funds now channeled into social programs under the Tinubu administration. He mentioned high-profile prosecutions, including 4 ex-governors and 3 former ministers, currently on trial. Additionally, the EFCC's enforcement efforts have led to hundreds of arrests and asset recoveries, with repatriations aiding international fraud victims. Olukoyede urged Nigerians to join the campaign to restore the naira's integrity, stating, and I quote, This fight is not for the EFCC alone. It is a collective duty. End of quote. In another story, President Bola Tinubu on Friday hosted Senate President Godswill Akpabio and Akwa Ibom State Governor Umo Eno at the presidential villa in Abuja for a closed-door meeting. The visit is part of ongoing strategic consultations between the presidency and state leaders aimed at fostering closer ties and strengthening governance across Nigeria. Though details of the discussion were not immediately disclosed, the meeting is believed to have focused on boosting federal-state collaboration and addressing issues of national importance. The cordial interaction ended with the leaders posing for photographs, signaling a shared commitment to national development and political cohesion. Coming up next is business news. We'll bring you details after the break. Welcome back. Now to business news. The federal government is targeting a 17% increase in Nigeria's real GDP, aiming to boost output to 23.2 trillion naira in 2025 through a newly proposed law mandating at least 30% value addition to all raw material exports. The Raw Materials Research and Development Council RMRDC says Nigeria loses billions by exporting unprocessed goods and intends to reverse the trend by strengthening local production and processing. The Senate has already passed amendments to the RMRDC Act requiring exporters to process a portion of materials locally or face a 15% export levy and possible revocation of licenses. The bill, which aligns with ECOWAS trade directives, is expected to spur industrialization, reduce import dependence, and enhance Nigeria's global competitiveness. Stakeholders in the manufacturing sector have welcomed the move with cautious optimism, noting it could deepen backward integration and close economic leakages. The RMRDC also plans tax incentives for compliant manufacturers and will work with customs to enforce the new rules. The bill now awaits presidential assent, positioning Nigeria for a more value-driven export economy. Still to come is foreign news. We'll bring you details after the break. Welcome back. Now to foreign news. The European Union has approved its toughest sanctions yet against Russia, marking the 18th round of economic measures since the Ukraine invasion began in 2022. The package includes a major blow to Moscow's oil revenue, lowering the price cap on Russian oil exports to 15% below market value. The move aims to deplete Russia's war chest and send a strong message that the EU's support for Ukraine remains unwavering. The sanctions also blacklist over 100 tankers in Russia's shadow fleet, target Russian-owned refineries abroad, and expand restrictions on banks and dual-use goods. While Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky called the move essential and timely, Kremlin officials have vowed to minimize the impact, warning the EU could face economic backlash. The measures were only finalized after Slovakia dropped its opposition in exchange for gas price guarantees. However, effectiveness remains in question as the US, under President Donald Trump, has yet to fully align with the plan. Trump, who has threatened secondary tariffs on Russian energy buyers, now faces international pressure to follow through and help isolate Moscow further. We take another break to bring you the rest of the news. Stay with us. Audio Jungle.
Hello and welcome to sports segment on Biscon TV News. Kano Pillars have sealed £100 million partnership deal with Radio France International (AUSA) to boost the club's visibility and growth. The agreement was signed at the Sani Abacha Stadium with Pillars general manager and Super Eagles captain Ahmed Musa describing it as a milestone achievement. The one-year deal includes €45 million in cash and €55 million in equipment, media training and services. New jerseys with traditional Kano Pillars designs, sponsored by RFI Hausa, were also unveiled. RFI Hausa says the partnership aims to project Kano Pillars to a global audience and promote the club's rich football heritage. And now finally on sports, Flying Eagles forward Arubo Ariayi has joined Norwegian second-tier side Jondalin on loan from Lillestrøm until 2025. The 18-year-old who joined Lillestrøm in January from Beyond Limits Academy is expected to gain valuable playing time with Jondalin following the club's recent sale of their top striker. Lillestrøm's sporting director Simon Mesfin says the move will aid Ariayi's development and boost his chances of making Nigeria's under-20 squad for the World Cup later this year. Ariayi featured in the 2025 under-20 AFCON in Egypt, starting 4 matches and scoring once. That's all on sports.
Welcome back. It's now time for entertainment news. Afrobeat superstar Davido recently turned heads online after a viral video showed him politely declining a female fan's request to follow her on Instagram during a meet and greet in Houston. The singer, who has been publicly committed to his wife Choma, responded humorously yet firmly, saying, "My wife will kill me. I only follow my wife. I don't follow anybody." End of quote. The clip quickly sparked praise across social media, with fans applauding Davido's loyalty and growth. While some teased him playfully, others celebrated his public show of commitment, with comments hailing Choma's influence on Davido's transformation. The moment has since ignited renewed admiration for the singer's family values amid ongoing celebrity scrutiny. And that's the news for now on Biscon Television. Now, the last line. Someone is sitting in the shade today because someone planted a tree a long time ago, says Warren Buffett. I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
Everything will come to an end, and the PDP will continue to lead, will continue to be in the largest party in Africa. I wish you happy deliberation. I wish you every success. Thank you. Thank you.
Please, another round of applause for the chairman of the Board of Trustees.
Thank you for still staying with us right here at the ongoing Special National Convention of the People's Democratic Party, which is an elective convention for the election of the presidential candidate of the party. And we've just heard Senator Walid Jibril, who is the chairman of the Board of Trustees of the PDP, addressing delegates. And of course, we still have other delegates right here seated and listening to the party leaders ahead of commencement of the primary election. And it's going to be 774 delegates that will be having coming out to vote for their preferred presidential candidate, aspirant who may likely emerge as the candidate of the party. And of course, we have about 13 aspirants right now of the PDP.
The chairman of the Board of Trustees of our great party, Senator Wale Jibrin, the Deputy Chairman North, the Deputy Chairman South, members of the National Working Committee, Your Excellencies, the governors of the PDP, other members of Board of Trustees, all presidential aspirants, all dignitaries, and members of our great party, distinguished gentlemen of the press, fellow Nigerians. It is my honor and privilege to stand here before you to make this address to not only our great party members, but to all Nigerians. 6 months ago, this present NWC assumed office at the National Secretariat of the party, popularly known as Wadata Plaza. We had been elected into office about 2 months earlier. Some of our pledges to you were to unite the party, rescue the country from the grip of mediocrities, and commence the rebuilding process. Given that the party was in disarray and the country itself in a very bad shape, ours was a daunting task by all standards. But you didn't give us your mandate to make excuses. The trust you reposed in us was to get to work. And that is what we have been doing the past 6 months. One of the first things we did was to organize a national retreat. The retreat afforded the new leadership the opportunity to meet with stakeholders of all demographics. We brought resource persons who presented very incisive papers on various sectors of the economy, on security, agriculture, industrialization, job creation, human capital development. The retreat essentially nudged us in the direction of our roadmap and sharpened our focus. And from there, we have not looked back. In the intervening period, we have worked hard to unite, to rebrand and reposition the party. Knowing the place of ideas, innovation and research in party administration and governance, one of the first things we did was to revive the intellectual arm of the party. That is the People's Democratic Institute. I'm happy to announce that a repositioned PDI has been relocated to a serene and befitting place in Asokoro, and will commence earnest operation from there next month. We are also engaging critical stakeholders like the media, INEC, civil societies, and the international community. We have achieved varying degrees of success. However, we are humble enough to acknowledge that there is much work to be done. For instance, we have followed the time-honored PDP tradition of organizing free, fair, transparent, and credible primaries. We started with primaries of Ekiti and Osun states. Difficult as it was, candidates emerged from those credible processes and they await their ultimate victories at the polls less than 2 months from today. We followed up with free and fair area council primaries in the Federal Capital Territory. The result of that was the superlative performance of our great party in the council elections that followed. We swept the polls in their entirety. If in the end we were forced to share our electoral wins with the ruling APC, it is because we believe INEC failed its independence test. But it also means we must continue to awaken the electoral empire to its sacred duty of impartiality. And we have done fairly well in the by-elections that have held across the country. If we competed on level playing grounds, if INEC were resistant to external pressures, and if security agents did not militarize some of the election environments, your great party, the PDP, Nigeria's only organic party, would have done much better. But the by-elections serve as a very important point. They are a referendum on APC's misrule. The outcomes of the elections show that Nigerians want us back to power. And the reasons are obvious. Nigeria is now both the poverty capital of the world. Also, Nigeria is the third most terrorized country. The economy has collapsed. Government now prints or borrows money to pay salaries. Unemployment is about 35%. Government now shares sovereignty with terrorists. Bandits now regulate domestic travel, be it by road, by rail, or by air. The litany of wars is endless. So, the return of the PDP will be daybreak. Nigerians have woken up from the anesthesia of false premises. They have seen the limit of propaganda, and they want a return to development which PDP represents. Our focus is on 2023, but we see taking both Osun and Ekiti in the July election as our low-hanging fruits. The electoral triumphs from there will sustain our momentum, boost the morale of party members, and amplify our notice to the overwhelmed APC that PDP is coming. In December, when we took over, I urge you all to keep hope alive, that with PDP, Nigeria shall rise again. Today, as I welcome all you delegates, observers, and stakeholders to our national convention, I repeat the same words to you. Don't lose hope. Don't give up on Nigeria. PDP is coming to the rescue. I wish all of us a very successful national convention, one that follows the PDP tradition of credible primaries. Whoever wins tonight, may our party, democracy, and Nigeria win. And may it be a big win for all of us. And by the powers conferred on me by Section 35 of the People's Democratic Party Constitution, I formally declare this convention open, and I thank you all.
PDP! Power to the people! The national chairman of our great party has declared the 2022 Special National Convention open. On this note, pursuant to Section 35, 5H of our Constitution regarding functions of the convention, I will invite the Chief Administrative and Accounting Officer, the National Secretary of our great party, a legislator at the state and federal level, who, while he was in the Senate, was Chairman, Senate Committee on Ethics, Privileges and Public Complaint. He is Senator Samuel Nemeka Ayawu. He is to address the convention on state of the party. Distinguished Senator.
The national chairman of our great party, Dr. Yacho Ayo, and members of the National Working Committee, Chairman, Board of Trustees, and all members of Board of Trustees, Chairman, Governors Forum, and all governors here present, let me adopt and rely on the already established protocol by the Master of Ceremony. The state of the party presented by the National Secretary of the party today, 2022 Special Convention. It is my pleasure to present this report on the state of our great party to the 2022 Special National Convention in keeping with Article 36(1)(d) of the PDP Constitution as amended in 2017. In the last 6 months, the PDP has demonstrated to be a strong and growing party in spite of all efforts and antics by the ruling party to use the state's power to cripple the party. The party introduced and sustained reforms that has further endeared it to its teaming members and attracted new ones. The party took necessary steps to deepen internal democracy, created level playing field, while offering hope to Nigerians who have been victims of the disastrous misgovernance of the ruling party, the APC. Political performance. The party performances within the last few months is an indication of our expectation for the 2023 general elections. On our assumption of office in December 2021, the National Working Committee developed a strategic plan that will serve as a short, medium, and long-term roadmap to define and prioritize key areas of opportunity for the party going into the next electoral cycle in 2023. Our first political outing was the council election in Federal Capital Territory, where beyond expectations, the party won 3 area councils, Amak, Buhari, and Kuje area councils, and a total of 44 councillors. The party won majority of the seats in Gwagwalada area council that was purported to have been won by the APC. Administration, introduction of tenders committee for the purpose of transparency and due process. The National Working Committee established tenders committee, which is to be a standing committee with the mandate of receiving tenders for contracts in excess of the approval limits of the principal officers of the party and process them in such a way that the requirements of due process were met. Submitting recommendations arising from the contracts assessed to the National Working Committee for consideration and approval. At the National Secretariat was part of our vision in ensuring that the staff productivity are at maximum. Bearing this in mind, the National Work Committee reviewed remuneration/allowances of our staff and also carried out a staff audit to ascertain staff strength and competence. This has helped the administration in identifying staff with special capacities and posting of staff to appropriate departments and units. The National Work Committee is also in the process of reviewing the establishment manual scheme of service, which was suspended at the 87th NEC meeting of January 17, 2020. Directorate of Organization and Mobilization. This directorate has proven to be effective, committed, and dedicated to the actualization of its mandates. It uses efficient and seamless processes in carrying out its duties. The directorate developed an application, PDP nomination form management platform, that was used during the sale of forms for the 2023 election. The application warehoused detailed and accurate information of all the aspirants and can be retrieved with just a click. Directorate of Legal Services. This directorate has worked tirelessly considering the backlog of litigations. As an opposition party, we faced legal challenges both within and outside the party. In order to cut down the amount of money paid as legal fee, the National Working Committee engaged the services of 4 more lawyers into its workforce that will assist the National Legal Advisor. Directorate of Publicity. On assumption of office, the National Working Committee reinforced a dedicated publicity directorate capable of operating in both the new and old media space. The directorate under the National Publicity Secretary embarked on a very vigorous rebranding mission, which emphasized the vision and mission of our great party. The directorate also embarked on a robust sensitization of party members and the general public on the ideals of our party, particularly inclusiveness of women and youths. This was further expressed in the projection of the redesigned party logo, which conveyed the dynamism which our party represents in its march to rescue, redirect, and rebuild our nation from misrule. Directorate of Finance. The directorate has lived up to expectations in the 6 months of this administration. Despite the financial challenges faced by the party as an opposition, the directorate has been able to consolidate the financial transactions of the party satisfactorily. The directorate, in collaboration with Audit Directorate, during the sale of forms for the forthcoming election, carried the staff along all through the process, saving huge sums that would have been paid to consultants. Directorate of Audit. This directorate has, in the last 6 months, satisfactorily performed her functions. All official approvals and expenditures are subjected to directorate before payments and implementation. Directorate of Women Affairs. The Directorate of Women Affairs organized and participated in many conferences, seminars, workshops, and summits with the intent of enlightening women to be engaged and participate in democratic and political activities in the country. Recently, the National Woman Leader organized meetings with the 36 states, 6 zonal, and 1 FCT woman leaders. She also organized a seminar for all the female aspirants in the country. The event yielded a lot of positive results, translated to an increase in the number of women emerging as candidates in the just concluded party primaries. Directorate of Youth Affairs. The PDP Youth Directorate recently organized meetings with all the youth leaders of the 36 states FCT, and the 6 zones. This was to create awareness and increase youth participation in the affairs of nation building. To encourage youth participation, the National Working Committee reduced the cost of funds by 50% for youth between the ages of 25 to 30 years. This yielded positive results as the number of youths within that age bracket became actively involved in party activities, including seeking elective positions. People's Democratic Institute. On our assumption of office, the People's Democratic Institute, which was established under Section 62(1) of our Constitution as amended in 2017, had become ineffective and no longer served the original purpose of being the party's intellectual and resource department. The institute is also currently understaffed. In an attempt to reposition the institute to enable it to provide the services it was established for, the National Working Committee provided a befitting office accommodation in a serene environment. National Working Committee is also in the process of appointing the PDI Governing Council and recruitment of qualified professionals from different academic backgrounds to run the affairs of the institute. Conclusion. In conclusion, I wish to acknowledge and pay tribute to the chairman and members of Board of Trustees, also to our former vice presidents, state governors, who have remained strong pillars of support to this great party. Special thanks goes to our members in the National Assembly, former president, former vice president, former governors, former ministers, non-service senators, elders and leaders, all critical stakeholders, women and youth. We also thank the media, social, electronic, and print for keeping democracy alive in this country. I also sincerely appreciate our committed staff of the party, National Secretariat, for their loyalty and unrelenting efforts in ensuring that the policies and programs of the National Committee were adequately and effectively carried out. We have to also commend the security agencies and the international community for the role they are playing in seeing to the survival of democracy in Nigeria, despite the challenges. The PDP must pull together to rescue Nigeria from this dark spell that has befallen us in this country. Nigerians are looking up to PDP to deliver them from the APC's maladministration. May God bless the PDP and bless Nigeria. Thank you very much. PDP!
I thank the National Secretary for that very well delivered state of the party. Your Excellency, the National Chairman of our party, Your Excellency, the Chairman of the National Convention Organizing Committee, distinguished delegates, we are now at the verge of concluding this program. May I now specially appeal to each and every one of us that the presidential aspirants are coming out now to address this convention. 5 minutes each. Please don't interrupt them. Hear them in silence and take time to appreciate the message they are about to give you. We have gone through the party records and we are starting in alphabetical order. 5 minutes for every aspirant. No additional 1 minute. We will be timing it very well. His Excellency, the Chairman of the Convention Committee and Governor Diri have provided the time. They will time it, and once the time is up, I will come with my fly whisk and tell you it is over. May I now, with respect, invite Waziri Adamawa Atiku Abubakar AA to please come forward and address this convention for 5 minutes. We don't expect any entourage. He is coming here to address us so that the delegates will see him in his might and majesty. They want to see him as he is. No more noise. Let us hear each of them in silence. My honor and privilege to invite His Excellency, the former Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Waziri Atiku Abubakar, Grand Commander, Order of the Niger. Please, apart from his ADC, no other person should accompany him up the dais. Please. Please, can the protocol people inform those inside that the delegates are awaiting His Excellency Atiku Abubakar to come forward and address us for 5 minutes. Very shortly, the time will start running.
PDP! 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 Power over there! Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let me congratulate our great party, the PDP, for organizing one of the most orderly conventions in the history of our party. Let me also hope and pray the way this convention has been organized, that is how the voting is going to be organized in a credible, transparent, and acceptable process. This convention is unique, is historic. It is unique because that is the last convention in the era of the APC. It is historic because it is going to give our great party the opportunity to take over government in this country and the states. Therefore, distinguished delegates, I want to appeal to you for unity in this party. No matter the provocation, no matter the sabotage, no matter the discrimination that may be meted out to you, all these are temporary. The most important thing for us is to unite to make sure our party wins in the forthcoming elections. I am distressed to have read that a number of our party officials have felt frustrated, has felt excluded, in the processes that have taken place in many states in the country. I want to appeal to those who are angry, who are frustrated, who feel discriminated. I want to appeal to them to bear with the party. It is a matter of time. They say there is no condition that is permanent. So God bless you all. Thank you very much.
PDP, PDP, power to the people. I'm very happy to be here today. I'm the candidate who was sponsored by all the Nigerians from diaspora to help and fix our country. We want democracy, meaning freedom for fellow Nigerians and Africa as a whole. We want Nigeria where various ethnic groups feel like they have a stake in the country. We envision a Nigeria where merit, hard work, fairness, work, and accountability is the character. We want a country where every ethnic groups and religious groups feel that they have a part of the equation. Nigeria is richly endowed by God. Nigeria is richly endowed by God, more than other countries. We're endowed by natural resources, mineral resources, and food resources. Whereas other parts of the world don't hardly have any mineral resources, we have a lot. God has blessed us with everything except for good leadership. That's what we are here to correct, so that Nigeria can be a world power, a position that God wants us to occupy. I want to ask you some questions. Are you happy with the bad leadership in Nigeria today? Are you happy with the poor state of economy, poor security, corruption, poor education, and poor health care? Are you happy about the future of your children? If you are not happy, we have a solution to you for this. We have a plan that will deal with the issues, such as dealing with corruption, removing your chop-by-chop politics, real security in Nigeria, working on the youth aggressively with scholarship and training that is free. We want an education system that used to be like it was, where we are respected all over the world. We can have 24 hours electricity using what God has given us. Coal, iron, coal, solar, wind, gas. We have it in abundance. We don't need to depend on one national grid, Kainji Dam. We need to use what we have all over the place. We have planned to bring modern American healthcare here with modern universities. I come from a family of doctors. We plan to create jobs. We need to be manufacturing things and selling, not just selling. We need to make things. We have all the ingredients that it takes. For agriculture, we need to go back to what we had: groundnut, cocoa, palm oil, rubber, to make things. We need to have industries that make things in Nigeria. We need to build our tourism business, because a lot of African people all over the world want to come to Nigeria. We want to make Nigeria proud, with good image. We are respected all over the world. I want us to do restructuring, regionalization, and devolution of power. Finally, I'm sorry to let you know that I'm withdrawing from the race today. I'm pulling out from the race today because why we came was because the power was supposed to be zoned to the south and southeast. That changed, and the constitution of PDP haven't changed. And I got the delegate list only 2 days ago with no phone numbers. We don't have anybody to reach. So I want you to support, my delegates, support the best candidate that will unite Nigeria and do something for everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Dr. Nwachukwu Kwenze has addressed the convention and finally has withdrawn from the contest. He is no longer contesting for this position. Let's have former Senate President and former Secretary to Government of the Federation, Senator Ayim Pius Ayim, address the convention. While Senator Ayim is making his way, let Governor Emmanuel Gabriel Udom get ready.
So we're expecting, as Senator Ayim is coming to the podium, that Governor Udom will also come forward because we already have a seat waiting for him. So Senator Ayim to the microphone, Governor Udom to the candidate seat. Senator Pius Ayim, former Senate President, former SGF, to the microphone. We want Governor Udom to please come forward. Ayo Fayoshe to please come forward. Your Excellency, sir.
PDP! PDP!
Your Excellencies, our very dear governors, Your Excellency, the great chairman of our party and members of his National Working Committee, Your Excellency, the former Vice President, distinguished delegates, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to welcome all of us to this very great event this evening. More particularly, our delegates from across the country. Let me also join the former Vice President to congratulate our party for putting together this great and wonderful arrangement. Today, and indeed this moment, is really not a time for great speech making. But I want to say that the challenge before our party, for which we start from this event to seek solution, is how our party, the People's Democratic Party of Nigeria, will and shall
deliver on the expectations of Nigerians. Nigerians expect the PDP to return to power and provide leadership. Nigerians expect PDP to return to power to rebuild our nation. Nigerians expect our party, the PDP, to return to power and protect lives and property. Nigerians expect our party, the PDP, to return to power and rebuild our economy. Nigerians expect our party, the PDP, to return to power and create jobs. Above all, I want to say that Nigeria is a nation in search of nationhood. It's a country in search of nationhood. Today, the process for that search starts with this event. If we elect the right leadership, then the country will be on the march to greatness once again. By the event of tonight, if I earn your vote, if you support me, if you vote me in, I will lead that search to again and regain and regain and regain our search to nation. Time to solicit the support of all our party men. That here standing before you is a man with capacity to lead Nigeria, to rescue Nigeria, to restore Nigeria, to rebuild the economy of Nigeria. A man with creativity, a man with integrity, a man with sincerity of purpose, a man that understands what Nigeria needs. And I want to let you know, what Nigeria needs is already what I'm providing. So you don't need any other solution. The solution to the security, to the economy, to the infrastructure, to the foreign policy, to development of this country, I already provide at a sub-national level. A vote for Udom Emmanuel today is a vote for hope, restoration for Nigeria. It's a hope that Nigeria will rebound back. That vote is what will take us out of where we are. I stand to be nominated by my party today to carry the flag of this party to rescue and to restore Nigeria. Why? Because what Nigeria needs is what I'm providing at the sub-national level. I don't have time to tell you, but believe me, the security, the economy, the capacity, the creativity, what Nigeria needs, I've already provided. Thank you, fellow party men and women. Thank you for your votes. God bless you all. PDP!
That was His Excellency Governor Udom Emmanuel. May I invite His Excellency Dr. Ayo Fayose. This is your time. But may I also say that for us to save time, may I invite Dr. Hayatuddin Mohammed and Kalu Chikwendu to also come. We have chairs for them on the stage, so they will be close by and speak quickly after each other. But first of all, His Excellency Dr. Ayo Fayose. But may we also have Dr. Hayatuddin Mohammed and Kalu Chikwendu to also come. We have chairs for them on the stage, so they will sit here and speak in quick succession after each other. May we have our next presidential aspirant, His Excellency Dr. Ayo Fayose, to come and address this convention for 5 minutes. But may we also have Dr. Hayatuddin Mohammed and Kalu Chikwendu. They will come. We have very comfortable seats for them on the stage, so they will stay close by for us to be able to save time. Thank you very much.
Chipendo Kalu, Fayoshe. I understand that Dr. Hayatuddin has graciously withdrawn. So we now have Governor Peter Ayodele Fayoshe, two-time governor of Ekiti State, to address the convention.
Your Excellencies, permit me to stand on all well-established protocols. While I want to assure you, my speech will not be more than 2-3 minutes, because it's not what we say, it is what we do or what we have done. My name again is Ayodele Peter the Rock Fayoshe, the Oshokomole. Thank you. I want to remind you that I was a 2-term governor of Ekiti State and defeated 2 incumbents at 2 different attempts. That means if given this opportunity, I will defeat President Muhammadu Buhari in a landslide victory. Let me remind you that if I were to be a prophet, I would be making a lot of money. I told you if this man at the time, if the man was elected and Nigerians did elected him, today we are suffering. I told you President Muhammadu Buhari has nothing to offer, and the party APC is and will remain a party of people who never meant well for our country. Therefore, today, I'm calling on all of you to equally remember that PDP should be the bigger picture. PDP should be the party, not what we want to tear into pieces. Whoever becomes the flag bearer today, we should be ready to work with him. Power comes only from God. I want to thank you for this opportunity, and I want to assure you, if you give me an opportunity, I have penchant for defeating incumbents. God bless you, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Please let's have Dr. Hayatuddin Mohammed and also Right Honorable Kalu Chikwendu and Governor Mohammed Bala Abdul Qadir, please. Dr. Hayatuddin Mohammed, Right Honorable Kalu Chikwendu and Governor Mohammed Bala Abdul Qadir.
We await Kalu Chikwendu, Governor Bala Abdul Qadir, Kauram Bauchi, and Dele Momodu. We have set for you here at the podium. Please, can we come forward and make this presentation so that the voting will start?
Your Excellency, the chairman of our great party, Your Excellency, the chairman of this all-important convention, leaders of our great party, aspirants, members of the board of trustees of our great party, ladies and gentlemen, we are aware, no two ways about it, that Nigeria has been enveloped with darkness. And I am told that the cheapest way to humiliate darkness is to introduce light. I want to offer myself for the very first time to be able to pilot the affairs of this particular country. I must confess that three qualities will qualify you. One is character, another is intellectual capacity to be able to pilot the affairs of the country, and most importantly, the experience. And I must confess that I have all these qualities to be able to fit into this vision hole. Another thing is that I'm standing in the gap between the old and the new, the younger ones. I am asking our delegates, this is an opportunity for you to exercise your discretion in my favor. Today is a very important day where the delegates of this particular convention is having a very serious moral burden. That burden is that you are representing the Nigerian masses. You are equally representing the members of the PDP family for you to take a very important decision. I want you to vote me. I am here to offer myself in this regard. Vote me, I'll do the needful. I have understood the problem of this particular country, and I want to say that if you vote me, I think I know what to do. Thank you, and God bless you.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, may I invite the former minister, former senator, governor of Bauchi State, Mohammed Bala Abdelkader.
PDP! Power! Power! Your Excellency, the National Chairman, Your Excellency, the Chairman of the Convention Committee, our distinguished leaders, our distinguished delegates, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is Senator Bala Muhammad, Auram Bauchi, Jagaban Katagum. I am standing before you, a humble person, offering myself services to the nation. The delegates are here today, and beyond everything else, we are on the threshold of history. Nigeria is on the precipice. Nigeria is passing a very trying time. We need to sit down and reflect very deeply. I understand the diversity of the country. I have gone through the mills of preparedness. I am prepared to serve because I have gone everywhere. I have understood everything about this nation. What we need to do in order to salvage ourselves, in order to rescue ourselves. We have done it before. In my first time as a minister, you have seen what we have done in Abuja. In Bauchi today, we are leveraging on small resources to do so much. Of course, we need to build bridges. We have been trusted because people from the diverse background understand us and they trust us. Because we have stood for others than ourselves or those from our geographical area. We need to really close rank and bring knowledge. Insecurity is our problem. The economy is facing a lot of problems. We need to redeem our national self-esteem. Today, Nigeria has dwindled in terms of its own national dignity. We need to rescue it. You have a very, very important task to perform, delegates. Take your time. Use your time very well. Look at those with capacity, those that can do it. I have gone through intimidation. I have won election under very difficult circumstances. It is not just about becoming a candidate. You need somebody that will become a candidate, win the election, and rescue the election. I am one of those persons with all humility that can do it. I have done it in Bauchi. I have done it in FCT. Please trust me. Thank you very much. PDB, power to the people.
Thank you very much, distinguished guests. At this moment, may I also have the honor to invite Momodu Aboyami Dele for his 5 minutes presentation, please.
PDP, PDP, PDP. Good evening, Your Excellencies. Please permit me to stand on existing protocols because I would like to break down a few things. I am honored to be here this evening. It takes a strong man and a strong woman to get this far in this race. Because of the dollar rate, a lot of people have already absconded, but I am still standing. So, what do I have to offer Nigeria? Number one, I am an example of a child of diversity, with a father from Edo State, a mother from Osun State, with grandparents who were Muslims and parents who were Christians. If you talk about education, which is one of the areas I would like to develop in Nigeria, I come from a family of teachers. My oldest brother is a professor of physics. My sister retired as a primary school teacher. I was a teacher myself. I was a village teacher. I was a lecturer. Education is very key. Most of the problems we have in Nigeria today will be solved if we have leaders who are well educated and who believe in education. If you are talking about insecurity, before becoming the president, I'm already acting presidential. I've been going around Nigeria, speaking to critical stakeholders and giving them hope that President Dele Momodu will be able to reunite Nigeria, will be able to create employment. You cannot give what you don't have. We have leaders who have not managed business successfully, so how can you manage people and resources when you become the president? So you need someone who has the experience, who has the global contact and the exposure. Importantly, I want to share a dream with you. 29 years ago, I stood in Jos to witness the SDP primaries involving Baba Gana Kingibe, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, and Chief MKO Abiola. On that occasion, I dreamt that one day I would be in a position to contest like them. Today, my dream has come true as I stand beside Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, who contested then in 29 years ago. My message to you is that if you dream it, it will happen. So I love you all, the delegates. You have a man of humility, a man of wide exposure. God bless you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Amen, and thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let me invite Mr. Mazi Obua Samuel Dele for his presentation. Mr. Mazi, please.
PDP, power to the north, power to the south, power to the west, power to the east, power to all Nigerians. Very distinguished compatriots, ladies and gentlemen, I feel proud first to give thanks to God for the privilege and the honor to stand on this elevated platform. I want to thank the leaders of our party who have given me the privilege to be here, to be able to present myself to you, very dedicated and delicate delegates, as a presidential aspirant that is seeking your election to become the presidential candidate for our PDP party in the 2023 election. I desire to work with the party leadership to take Nigeria from its conundrum of being developing and never getting developed, being a potentially great country and never becoming great. Instead, we have become buffeted by demons. I call them 4 demons. Demons of poverty, corruption, injustice, and insecurity. I will work with the PDP leadership and the team that will work to rescue Nigeria, to implement my proposed policies that I'm going to present to our party, which is my policy document, where we're going to deal with poverty by ensuring that we become an investment haven so that we can have local investments and domestic investments that will create businesses, that will create programs and projects. Businesses, programs, and projects will create jobs. Jobs will create wealth. Wealth will drive away our poverty. That's the principal demon. Of course, this demon affects corruption, affects insecurity. But the other demon that is important to Nigeria is the demon of injustice. Nigeria has treated many of its citizens unjustly. And today, people cry of inequity, inequality, marginalization, and deprivation. So, we will work with the party and the team to turn our country around and take away poverty through an expansive investment platform and compound integrated export drive to earn exchange and earn income, to make our country prosperous, to make our country just, to make our country safe and secure. Today, I invite you, very delicate delegates, to please look at the future of Nigeria. Do you like what you see? Look at the future of Nigeria. Do you like the way we are looked as the most or fantastically corrupt nation, as a drug-leading nation, and all those negative pejoratives? We need to introduce a new culture, culture of performance, culture of accountability, culture of ensuring that you deliver for the good of our people. And we want to elevate the well-being of Nigerians, to raise their dignity from the level that poverty, injustice, and inequity and insecurity have driven us. Join me and make me your presidential candidate, and Nigeria will become the leader of Africa and the face of the black man. God bless Nigeria. God bless PDP. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi Samo Habunwa. We invite the only female aspirant among the males, Honorable Mrs. Oliver Tariela Diana. As she makes her way to the podium, we invite His Excellency Bukola Abubakar Saraki and His Excellency Right Honorable Aminu Waziri Tambuwal to come forward.
PDP! the local government, power to the delegates. No woman, no woman. Your Excellencies, good evening, my elders and party leaders. There is not much time, so I will just go right on. My name is Tari Oba Oliver, and I am a Nigerian. I will tell you why. I was born in Lagos. My father is from Delta. My mother is from Bayelsa. My grandmom is from Oyo. My paternal grandmom, she's from Benue State. My husband is from Imo State. And I am a Nigerian. I am here standing to tell you that the permanent solution to our problem is to give the power back to the local government. It is not a coincidence that we have representatives from the 774 local government right here as the delegates. It is the time to take the power back to the local government. If we have a security system that is based on the local government structure, Nigeria will be secured. If we have electricity at the local government level, Nigeria will have lights. And if we have technology where every community has access to internet, we will do well as a nation. So I am here to tell you, this is the time for the power to go back to the women in the community, to the youth. We have over 18 million out of school children. They need to be back in school. I have no money, silver and gold I have none, but I am standing here as Esther in the hand of Mordecai. It is in your hands. It is in your hands. It is in your hands to vote for me tonight and make history. Will you be part of history making as history will be made tonight? I count on you, my delegates. I count on you, my elders. Will you vote for a woman? Vote for me. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. That is one of the brothers of the bill of the PDP. Not too young to run. Not too young to run. Thank you very much. We invite His Excellency former Senate President, former Governor of Kwara State, His Excellency Bukola Abubakar Saraki. While he's making his way to the podium, we invite Right Honorable Aminu Waziri Tambuwal, CFR Governor of Sokoto State. Please make way. Make way, please. Distinguished delegates and supporters, please make way. Make way for Senator Bukola Abubakar Saraki. Your Excellency, please to the podium. PDP! PDP! Power to the people! Power to the youth! Power to the movement! Your Excellency, the chairman of our great party, leaders of this great party,
distinguished delegates from the 774 local governments, let me join others to welcome you to our National Convention. Let me also commend the efforts of the Convention Committee led by my own boss, David Mark. Through him, let me commend all the members for this well-planned program. Distinguished delegates, we're here today at a defining moment in the history of our country. A defining moment because when we think about the events that is happening in our country today, for decades, we will say it had never could have happened. But today, we're here. We're here at a moment of decision. A moment that we must choose hope over hopelessness. A moment that we must choose peace and security over fear and terror. A moment that we must choose unity over disunity and exclusion. Distinguished delegates, as we stand here, we ask ourselves, what is our role? We are only 774 delegates, but the destiny of 200 million Nigerians is in your hands. It's in your hands, the destiny of 200 million Nigerians. And that is why it is so important that we get it right this evening. You ask yourself, how do we get it right? We get it right by the kind of candidate we elect today. We must elect a candidate that has the capacity. We must elect a candidate that knows the issues. We must elect a candidate that can unite this country. We must elect a candidate who from day one knows what he has to do. We must elect a candidate whose experience has shown that he can lead Nigeria forward. That responsible, distinguished delegates is what is before you tonight. I believe, and I know that I'm a candidate that ticks all those boxes. By my experience, I am somebody who has worked in the private sector, who has worked in the executive, and who has been head of legislative arm of government. Every office I have positioned myself in, I have left it better. Today, you need someone who knows about government, who knows about the legislative arm of government, and who knows about business. You need a Nigerian for all Nigerians. You need a Nigerian that will bridge the North and the South. You need a Nigerian that will bring the young and the old. You need a Nigerian that will bring Muslims and Christians together. You need a Nigerian that will unite all together. Distinguished delegates, as you step out this evening, look for that candidate that will change the direction of this country. Let us be that generation that begins to do things right in this country. And it can start from tonight by the type of candidate we elect. Let us elect Abubakar Bukola Saraki, who will lead this country, who will take this country to a brighter future. Distinguished delegates, I thank you for this honor to be here to speak to you. Let us, as I say, enough talk. Let us go and fix Nigeria. Let us start that fixing Nigeria by going out to vote. I thank you. God bless you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. We invite the former Speaker of House of Representatives and Chairman of PDP Governors Forum, Governor of Sokoto State, Right Honorable Aminu Waziri Tambuwal, CFR.
PDP! PDP! Power to the people! Power to the women! Power to the youth! The national chairman of our great party, distinguished Senator Dr. Yeche Ayu, the chairman of the Convention Planning Committee, distinguished Senator A.B. Mark, distinguished leaders of our great party, distinguished delegates, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening to you all. Our dear country, Nigeria, is at the crossroad. We are in the critical moment in the lives of our country. We are therefore compelled as patriots to come together, work together, rescue this country, and rebuild it together. I accepted to throw my hat into the ring following consultation with various strata of the people of this country, believing that by the grace of God, I possess the qualities, the experience, and necessary intellect required for the discharge of the office of the President of Nigeria. By training, I'm a lawyer, and indeed a member of the body of benchers, and a live bencher for that matter. I have been in the legislature, in the House of Representatives, for 12 consecutive years, uninterrupted, and I rose to become the Speaker of the House of Representatives of this great country of ours. I am now serving as Governor of Sokoto State, serving my second term, and in the 7th year. With these, my competence, my capacity, my character, and indeed my temperament, I believe I possess the right qualities for the leadership of this country of ours, especially at this moment and time when our fault lines have been sharply divided and Nigeria is confronted with many challenges of insecurity, of poverty, of infrastructural decay, and a lot of that. I possess all of these qualities, and I am a bridge between the young and the old. I am not too young to run, and not too old not to run. I therefore crave your indulgence, dear delegates, to shy away from sentiment and do the right thing. Let us vote for AWT, for the leadership of this country, for us to reintroduce vigor, intellect, and experiences both in the judicial arm of government, the legislature, and the executive. Distinguished delegates, rest assured that when I am given the flag of our party to fly the flag of our party, we shall run a very transparent and clean campaign, and we shall win the election together with stakeholders, members of our party, and well-meaning Nigerians, so that we can together rescue and rebuild our country. God bless you. PDP! Power to the people! God bless you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. The next to address convention is Chief Uguchas Okudili. While he's making his way to the podium, we invite the Governor of Rivers State and former Minister, His Excellency Chief Ezewo Wike CON. Chief Ugu, please come. Chief Ugu Charles Okudili, please.
While Ugu is speaking, we await the Governor of Rivers State, Governor Nyesom Wike, to come because his name is W, he brings up the rear.
PDP! PDP! Power to the people! Your Excellencies, the chairman of our great party, the PDP, Your Excellency, the chairman of the organizing committee of this wonderful convention, Your Excellencies, the governors of our great party are present, our Most Excellency, our distinguished delegates to this convention.
Please let us hear him in silence. The trumpeters, please. The trumpeters, please. Please.
My name is Chani Ugu. I hail from a little community in Udenu called Igugu. I am a lawyer, a businessman. I have been a teacher. I have been a civil servant. And today, my dear delegates, I offer myself to you. I present myself to you to get elected, to fly the flag of our great party PDP in the forthcoming elections. I present myself, dear delegates, because I want to lead a charge. I want to lead charge for a government that will interrogate our basic governance structures. I want to lead a government that will ask, for instance, why we cannot generate energy from coal deposits in Enugu, the coal deposits in Kogi State, or why we cannot generate energy from the abundant gas deposits on the coastal lines, why we cannot generate energy from the various wind lines in northern Nigeria, why we cannot generate energy from the sun, abundant sun in northern Nigeria.
They're not hearing you. Please, someone is addressing convention. Please, we are appealing to supporters to hear him, please.
My dear delegates, I want to lead a government that will ask certain basic questions as to why we must have a unified university system, both in terms of administration and admission. I want to ask a question about why we cannot take our universities back to the good days when they had autonomy, when universities would admit and administer itself. I want us to ask basic questions concerning why, for instance, we keep on resisting every pressure, every attempt to break the Nigerian police and make it federal and state police. One more minute. I have been drowned, but the time is 1 more minute. I ask you, dear delegates, to vote for me to fly the flag of our great party. PDP! PDP!
And finally, may I invite the governor of River State, wearing 2 caps of presidential aspirant, Governor Nyesom Wike.
Come down. PDP! You are not doing it as if you want to take over power. PDP! Power! 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 Your Excellencies, our dear leaders, very important delegates today. Gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen, I have come to your states to speak to you. Today is for me to thank you. It's for me to thank you for the energy. Since morning, you have been here because of this party. Thank you, special delegates. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, I will speak to you on two issues. One is the party. All my let me vow today, anybody who emerges here, I will support the person to the fullest. Anybody who emerges here today, I will support the person to the fullest. Because I'm a committed party person, because I love this party, because since 1998, I've been in this party. I work for this party. I will not go anywhere. This is my party. Secondly, if I emerge today, every state that has a problem, it is my duty to make sure the party is united. We unite everybody to make sure we win this election 2023. You know, I didn't come here today to tell you about theory. What is the problem with Nigeria? Leadership. Leadership is the major problem with Nigeria. Therefore, PDP, you must not make mistake. You must have a courageous leader, a fearless leader, somebody who can withstand APC. And it is me. It is me. Please, please, my dear delegates, send me for this assignment. Let me go and win APC. I will win APC for the power to come back to PDP on behalf of Nigerians. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Your Excellencies, distinguished delegates, our revered and respected presidential aspirants, my brother delegates to this convention. It is now my honor and privilege to tell you that we have come to the crunch. At this juncture,
National Chairman of the People's Democratic Party, the Chairman of the PDP Convention, our dear delegates, we have completed the process of accreditation, and before the voting commences, we would like to bring to your knowledge the figures that we have in total and the figures accredited in each state. Because before the process of voting starts, we are going to carry out a verification exercise to ensure that the numbers per state correspond with the numbers accredited in the early hours of the morning and afternoon today. The total number of eligible voters at this convention is 774 delegates. However, at the end of accreditation, the number of persons that presented themselves for accreditation was 767. And the state numbers are as follows. Akwa Ibom State, 31 delegates. Bayelsa State,
8 delegates. Cross River State, 18 delegates. Delta State, 25 delegates. River State, 23 delegates. Edo State, 18 delegates. Abia State, 17 delegates. Anambra State, 21 delegates. Ebonyi State, 13 delegates. Enugu State, 17 delegates. Imo State, 24 delegates. Oyo State, 33 delegates. Osun State, 30 delegates. Lagos State, 20 delegates. Ekiti State, 16 delegates. Ondo State, 18 delegates. Ogun State, 20 delegates. Adamawa State, 21 delegates. Bauchi State, 20 delegates. Borno State, 27 delegates. Gombe State, 11 delegates. Taraba State, 16 delegates. Yobe State, 17 delegates. Benue State, 23 delegates. Kwara State, 15 delegates. Kogi State, 21 delegates. Plateau State, 16 delegates. FCT, 6 delegates. Niger State, 25 delegates. Nasarawa State, 13 delegates. Kano State, 44 delegates. Kaduna State, 23 delegates. Katsina State, 34 delegates. Kebbi State, 21 delegates. Zamfara State, 12 delegates. Sokoto State, 23 delegates. And Jigawa State, 27 delegates, giving a total of 767 delegates that will be voting at this convention. Mr. Chairman, sir, these are the figures accredited, and when the Electoral Committee is ready, we'll start to call states in alphabetical order, and thereafter count to ensure that the numbers correspond with what we accredited in the morning, and then hand over the delegates to the Electoral Committee. Thank you.
Come to the firm belief and conviction that as leaders, time may come in our sojourn to make sacrifice for the good of the people. And in view of the situation of our country and the need for us in our party to minimize rancor and jostling for power, in any case, it is not always about one individual. It must always be about our country. I have come to the conclusion that, to the glory of God Almighty, seeing and from the result of what I've seen throughout the country, millions of Nigerians suffering, and the need for us to close ranks in the party. And as one of the leaders of this party, I have come to a patriotic conclusion to step down my aspiration. And not only that, but I appeal to my supporters to take this in good stride and in the hands of national unity, patriotism, and not only that, those who are delegates here should vote for Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, Wazir Adama, PDP.
Yes. They're still coming out. Count those people.
Okay. Jigawa, how many are there? Jigawa, how many are there? Okay. This Jigawa. This Jigawa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Correct. Correct. 27. 27. Jigawa 27. Jigawa 27. Kaduna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Osun, Oyo, Plateau. Osun, Oyo, Plateau. Osun, Oyo, Plateau. Osun, Oyo, Plateau.
Okay. Ondo, the next one. Yes, yes, we planted this one. This is the next one. That's Oyo. Okay. Yeah? That's Oyo. Yes. What's the next one then? Osun. Okay. Okay. Osun. Okay. Osun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Osun 30, 30. But please do away with your phones, please.
Please, do away with your phones. Oyo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 33. Honorable Minister.
33. That's
Oyo. Plateau, Rivers.
let them go. Yeah. Plateau, Rivers, Sokoto. Plateau, Rivers, Sokoto.
Plateau, I hope you are complete. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 6, Plateau. 16. Complete. Yeah. Plateau, 16.
Rivers, Sokoto, Taraba. Rivers, Sokoto, Taraba. Rivers, Sokoto, Taraba.
Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Saraki. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Saraki. Wike. Saraki. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Wike. Atiku Abubakar. 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 Pius Ayim. Wike. Saraki. Bala Muhammad. Atiku Abubakar. Pius Ayim. Wike. Saraki. Pius Ayim. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Emmanuel Odom. Wike. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Wike, Wike, Bala Muhammad, Saraki, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Bala Muhammad, Atiku, Atiku, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Wike, Atiku Abubakar, Odum, Udom, Atiku Abubakar, Wike, Wike, Emmanuel Odom, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Wike, 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 Atiku Abubakar, Wike, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, which is that? Atiku, 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 Wike, Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Pius Ayin, Pius Ayin, Wike, Atiku, 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 Saraki, Atiku, 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 Emmanuel Odom, Bukola Saraki, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Saraki, Saraki, Wike, 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 Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, 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 Atiku,
Tell them to shift, tell them to go. Those who are not.
Huh?
Tell them to go from your side. Oh, we will call you, we'll invite you when we need you, eh? Just go, go. Don't worry, go. Go. Go, we will invite you when we need you, eh? He said, Ene. Oh, yeah, let them go now, let them go.
Please, some of us should. Please give space for INEC. INEC, please.
INEC should come, all those posts should move.
Okay, we continue, okay.
When it is counting, Wait. So all of those people can leave us for now. Yeah, all of you can leave us there. Thank you. I can keep wait. All right. Let her come.
What's Anek? Wike, Atiku, Wike, Emmanuel Odom, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Bala Mohammed, Atiku Abubakar, Emmanuel Odom, Wike, Atiku Abubakar, Bala Mohammed, Atiku, Emmanuel Odom, Bala Mohammed, Bukola Saraki, Atiku Abubakar, Wike, Bala Mohammed, Atiku, Abubakar, Bukola Saraki, Emmanuel Odom, Atiku Abubakar, Wike, Atiku Abubakar, Wike, Wachuku, Onekweze, eh?
Invalid vote. Put it as in our invalid box.
Okay. Wike, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Wachuku, invalid, void vote. Saraki, Atiku, Abubakar, Saraki, Atiku Abubakar, Saraki, Atiku Abubakar. Which one is that? Emmanuel Odom, Wike, Bukola Saraki, Atiku Abubakar, Wike, Atiku Abubakar, Saraki,
Take it back.
Wike, Atiku Abubakar, Saraki, Wachuku, Emmanuel Odom, Atiku, Tambuan, void. Wike, Emmanuel Odo, Atiku Abubakar, Emmanuel Odo, Emmanuel Odo, Emmanuel Odo, Emmanuel Odo, Atiku Abubakar, Emmanuel Odo, Emmanuel Odo, Emmanuel Odo, Emmanuel Odo, Emmanuel Odo, Emmanuel Odo, Atiku Abubakar, Atiku, Atiku, Bala Mohammed, Bukola Saraki, Atiku, Atiku, Bukola Saraki, Bala Mohammed, Atiku, Emmanuel Odo, Atiku, Wike, Wike, Atiku, Wike, Wike, Atiku, 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 Emmanuel Odo, Atiku, Wike, Wike, Atiku, 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 Wike, Wike, Atiku, 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 Wike, Saraki, Atiku, Pius, Pius Ayin, Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, 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 Wike, Wike, Atiku, Atiku, Saraki, Wike, Atiku, Saraki, Wike, Saraki, Saraki, Wike, Wike, Saraki, Ayin, Atiku, 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 Wike, Atiku, Wike, 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 Atiku, 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 Emmanuel Odo, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Wike, Wike, Pius Ayim, Atiku, 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 Atiku Abubakar, Atiku Abubakar, Wike, Wike, Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Saraki, Atiku, 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 Wike, Atiku, 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 Wike, 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 Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Atiku, Wachiku, invalid. Atiku, Wike, Wike, Saraki, Atiku, 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 Saraki, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Saraki, Wike, Atiku, Emmanuel Odom, Wike, 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 Atiku, Wike, 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 Atiku, Wike, 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 Atiku, 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 Wike, Saraki, Wike, Saraki, Wike, 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 Emmanuel Odom, Wike, Atiku, 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 Wike, Atiku, 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 Wike, Atiku. Is that the last one? Atiku. Atiku. Wike. Atiku. Wike. Which one is this? Wike. Atiku. 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 Emmanuel Odo. Emmanuel Odo. Atiku. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Bukola Saraki. No, sorry. Bala Mohammed. Pius Ayin. Bala Mohammed. Atiku Abubakar. Which one is that? Saraki. Emmanuel Odo. Atiku. Atiku. Bala Mohammed. Wike. Wike. Atiku. Wike. Atiku. Bala Mohammed. Wike. Atiku. Emmanuel Odo. Wike. 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 Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Wike. 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 Atiku. Wike. Wike. Atiku. Wike. Atiku. Wike. 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 Atiku. 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 Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku Abubakar. Wike. Atiku Abubakar. Wike. Atiku Abubakar. Wike. Atiku Abubakar. Atiku. No, hold it. No? Yes. Okay. Which one? Atiku. Atiku. Saraki. 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 Atiku. Atiku. Which one? Atiku. Wike. Atiku. Wike. 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 Wike, 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 Atiku, 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 Wike, Atiku, Atiku, Atiku. Okay, Saraki, Tambuwal, Void, Wike, Wike, Atiku, Saraki, Wike, Atiku, Wike, 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 hold it, okay. Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Wike, Wike, Atiku, 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 Atiku. Which one is that? Atiku. 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 Wike. Atiku. 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 Pius Ayim. Wike. 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 Atiku. Wike. Wike. Atiku. Wike. 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 Atiku. 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 Wike. Wike. Atiku. Wike. Atiku. Udom. Atiku. Wike. Wike. Atiku. 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 Pius Ayim. Saraki. Atiku. Atiku. Wike. Saraki. Atiku. 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 Wike. Atiku. Atiku. Saraki. Atiku. Saraki. Wike. Atiku. Wike. 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 Atiku. Wike. Bala Mohammed, Saraki, Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Atiku, Bala Mohammed, Atiku, Emmanuel Odom, Bala Mohammed, Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Bala Mohammed, Bukola, Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Bala Mohammed, Wike, Atiku, 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 Wike, Wike, Atiku, Saraki, Pius Ayim, Wike, he stepped down, isn't it?
Samuel.
Okay, Samuel Nwabua, Atiku, Bala Mohammed, Saraki, Wike, Atiku, 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 Wike, Atiku, Atiku, Wike, Mohammed Hayatuddin, void. It's right there. Saraki, Wike, Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Saraki, 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 Wike, Saraki, Wike, 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 Atiku, 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 Emmanuel Odom. Which one that? Onachuku. Void. Saraki. Atiku. Wike, Atiku, Wike, Wike, Saraki, Saraki, Wike, 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 Wike. Which one is that? Wike.
It's clear. It doesn't need to be a chunk. No, it doesn't need to be a chunk. It's a mark. Some people can see it's a mark. It's not a mark. It's a mark.
Hold it.
Wait first. Hold on. It's what? It's wicked. So what's the argument?
So Wike.
I have the right to see it, sir. I have the right to see it. As an agent, I'm not saying it. That's why I said show me. You have to show me. That's why I'm an agent. This very one. No, this one, sir. This one. See. What is wrong with this? See, what are you saying? What is wrong with this? Double point. What is wrong with this? I will not take this one. No, why? No, wait. Don't worry. No, give her neck. Hold on. Give it to her. Show her.
Confirm it in neck.
Hold on, it's what? It's void.
It's void. So she's void.
Okay.
Mutilated.
Eh?
It's clear now. How can it be void?
Okay, this one is
It's clear. So that's okay.
Wike, Atiku, Wike, this is another one. Wike, Atiku, Wike, Atiku. Which one is that?
This lady.
Oliver. Who is the agent? Okay. Wike, Atiku, Wike, Emmanuel Odom, Atiku, Wike, which is that? Atiku, Wike, Atiku, Saraki, Atiku, Saraki, Wike, Saraki. Huh? Which one is this? Hold it. Sorry, hold it. No, left the chairman. Wike, Atiku, Wike, Saraki, Atiku, Saraki. Which one is this? Saraki, Wike, Saraki, Wike, Atiku, void. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Yes. Oh, there's another one. Oh, void. Okay, that's all. Just hold it. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I need your attention. Please, I need your attention.
There is no observation there.
Please. We have
These are void
12 agents.
void votes. Bring them down. Bring them
No,
down.
no, it's okay.
Huh?
We have 12 aspirants that are standing after the ones who withdrew. We need only 12 agents on this table now for counting. One per aspirant. One per aspirant. So I'll call the names of the aspirants. You put up your hand and stay. Anybody who is not called should step down out of this place, please. The agent for Anakwe Wachuku, is that the one?
That was one of them who stepped
Okay.
down.
The agent of Anyim Pius Anyim. So you are going to stay. Any other person who is here for Anyim should please step down. One agent per aspirant. Only one. Everybody else go down. Please. The agent for Emmanuel Gabriel Udom.
One.
Only one. So you stay on this table. The agent for Ayodele Peter Fayoshe. Ayodele Peter Fayoshe. Agent for Ayodele Peter Fayoshe. So you stay on the table. Agent for Kalu Chikwendu. Kalu Chikwendu. Agent for Mohammed Bala Abdul Qadir. You stay on stage, please. Agent for Mamodu Ayobami Dele. You stay on the table. Agent of Ohabua Samuel Dele. Ohabua Samuel Dele. You stay on the podium. Agent of Oliba Trailer Diana. Agent of Diana. You stay on the table, please. Agent of Abubakar Bukola Saraki. You stay on the table. Agent for Ugu Charles Okudili. Charles Okudili. Agent for Nyesom Ezongo Wuke. Please stay on the table. Everybody else, please go down. Except, of course, the observers from ANEC. Yes. No, you can go down. Yes. But agent for, no, 3 of you can stay, only 3 of you. 3 of you only can stay with ANEC. Stay with ANEC. So please go down so that we can make progress. Thank you.
Let's take the void votes first.
Go down, please, so that we can make progress. Adeyemi, where are you? Adeyemi, we need your attention here. Okay, just take it easy. So, Yemi, you'll be recording as we count each candidate. And you follow them. Where's the list? What you do is you.
All right. Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 void votes. Remove this. They should be in a... Remove this table. This table is. Ademi, let's have, how do you call this? Rubber band. Do you have rubber bands? $12 void votes.
12. Aspirant Tari Oliver Diana, 1 vote. Okay, so madam. Aspirant Sam Ohabua, 1 vote. Yeah, you can give way. Yeah. Pius Anyem, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 votes. Pius Anyem. Next. Udom Emmanuel Gabriel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Udom Emmanuel, 38 votes. Senator, His Excellency Senator Bala Mohammed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Senator Bala Mohammed, 20 votes. Sorry. Senator Olushola Saraki, Olushola Saraki, Bukola, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Saraki, 70. Hold on, just hold on. Let's clear these ones. Put them into, all right. Yeah. Yeah, no, one more left. His Excellency, Yesom Wike, you be bringing this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the high points of the news. On the national scene, Tinubu appoints IBB's son and others as heads of government agencies. Gombe doctors reject federal government pay review, warned of brain drain. In business news, G20 nations affirm central bank's independence amid Trump attacks. On the foreign scene, lightning strikes kill 33 in eastern India. Now the news in detail. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Muhammad Babangida, son of former military dictator Ibrahim Babangida, as chairman of the revamped Bank of Agriculture. This was disclosed in a statement on Friday by the president's special advisor on information strategy, Bayo Onanuga. Babangida, 53, holds a degree in business administration and a master's in public relations and business communication from the European University in Switzerland. He also completed an executive program on corporate governance at Harvard Business School in 2002. The statement also announced the appointments of several other individuals to leadership roles in federal agencies. Now, doctors in Gombe State have rejected the recent federal government circular reviewing allowances for medical officers, describing it as unjust and demoralizing. In a communique issued after an emergency meeting, the Nigerian Medical Association, Gombe chapter, said the new policy violates earlier agreements and threatens to worsen the country's ongoing brain drain in the health sector. The association backed a 21-day ultimatum issued by the national body, warning of possible strike action. They also urged the Gombe state government to implement previously approved salary structures, noting that disparities between federal and state pay are causing internal migration of skilled professionals. Away from that, the Deji of Akure, Oba Alade Toyibo Aladelusi, has lamented facing over 100 court cases challenging his authority as the paramount ruler of Akure-speaking communities in Ondo State. Speaking during his 10th coronation anniversary, the monarch called on all Akure indigenes to unite for the development of the region. He blamed lack of unity for Akure's failure to produce a state governor, urging communities in Akure North, South, and Ifedore to recognize the Deji's historical and cultural authority. The monarch emphasized that a united Akure front could bring significant political progress, including finally producing the state's next governor. In another story, the Labour Party's National Executive Committee has elected Senator Nenadi Usman as interim national chairperson, with Senator Darlington Nwokocha serving as interim secretary. The new leadership will steer the party until a national convention is held to elect permanent officials. Governor Alex Oti and NLC President Joe Ajaero, who were present at the NEC meeting, called for unity and restructuring within the party. Oti emphasized compliance with a Supreme Court ruling, affirming Usman's leadership, urging the Julius Sabura faction to respect the judgment and support the party's rebuilding efforts. Coming up next is business news. We'll bring you details shortly. Welcome back to Biscon TV News, now to business news. The G20 finance ministers meeting under South Africa's presidency have reaffirmed the importance of central bank independence. The communique followed months of pressure by US President Donald Trump on Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell, whom he recently called a moron. Despite ongoing trade tensions and Trump's unpredictable tariff policies, G20 members managed to reach consensus on issues including inflation control and WTO reform. The bloc also renewed its commitment to global tax reform amid concerns about US actions disrupting multilateral cooperation. We take another break to bring you foreign news. Join us again. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to foreign news. At least 33 people were killed and dozens injured by lightning strikes during severe monsoon storms in Bihar, eastern India this week. Most victims were farmers and outdoor workers caught in the open during the storms, which occurred between Wednesday and Thursday. Authorities have issued fresh weather alerts, while the state government announced compensation of about $4,600 for each bereaved family. Bihar frequently suffers from deadly monsoon-related incidents, with hundreds of lightning deaths recorded annually. In another story, Brazil's Supreme Court has ordered former President Jair Bolsonaro to wear an electronic monitoring device as he awaits trial for allegedly plotting the coup to overturn the 2022 election. The far-right leader has condemned the ruling as a supreme humiliation, while his supporters face trial for participating in a failed attempt to undermine democratic institutions. The case has sparked international tensions, with US President Donald Trump defending Bolsonaro and threatening Brazil with stiff tariffs if the trial continues. Brazil's current president Lula da Silva has denounced Trump's actions as political blackmail, warning of retaliation if the US moves forward with its trade penalties. We're due for another short break. When we return, we'll bring you sports news. Join us again. Audio
Hello and welcome to sports segment on Biscon TV News. Nigeria's Super Falcons have qualified for the semi-finals of the Women's Africa Cup of Nations (WAFCON) after a 5-0 demolition of Zambia in the quarterfinals on Friday. Goals from Osinachi Ohale, Esther Okoronkwo, Chinwendu Ihezuo and Tosin Demihi and the 9-time champions the comfortable win. The Super Falcons have now scored 8 goals and are yet to concede a single goal in the tournament. So far, this is the highest scoreline recorded in the ongoing tournament. It is a 3rd win and 4 meetings for the Nigerian team against Zambia at WAFCON, a team they've lost just once to. The Super Falcons will now face South Africa or Senegal in the semi-finals. Finally, on sports, Arsenal have now completed the signing of England winger Noni Madueke from Chelsea for an initial fee of £48.5 million. The 23-year-old was part of Chelsea's squad at the Club World Cup in the United States, but left the camp before last Sunday's 3-0 win against Paris Saint-Germain in the final to finalize his move to Mikel Arteta's side. Madueke has signed a 5-year contract at the Emirates Stadium, with his fee rising to just over £50 million with add-ons. He made 92 appearances for Chelsea after joining from PSV Eindhoven for £30 million in January 2023 and scored 20 goals, helping them win the Conference League last season. Madueke made his England debut in August 2024 and set up Hurricanes winner as Thomas Tuchel's side defeated Andorra 1-0 in World Cup qualification last month. That's all on sports.
Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to entertainment news. Nollywood actress Angela Okorie has issued a heartfelt apology to her colleague Mercy Johnson-Okojie and Senator Ned Nwoko, acknowledging that some of her past utterances and actions were hurtful and regrettable. This came following an invitation by the police after Mercy Johnson-Okojie reportedly filed a petition against her over incessant cyber attacks and bullying. In a lengthy Instagram post, Okorie revealed that recent events prompted a period of deep reflection. She admitted that while she often reacts emotionally, she now realizes that her words, though spoken from a place of pain, caused unintended damage. Addressing Mercy Johnson directly, Okorie said she regrets her actions and prioritizes Mercy's mental health and peace of mind. She also extended an apology to Senator Ned Nwoko, noting that her angry reaction was a response to what she described as an unprovoked bashing and attack, which she admits was blown out of proportion. You're watching Biscon TV News. The news continues shortly. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, you're watching Biscon Television News. Now to the major points of the news. On the national scene, Tinubu appoints IBB's son, others as heads of government agencies. Gombe doctors reject federal government's pay review, warn of brain drain. In business news, G20 nations affirm central bank independence amid Trump attacks. On the foreign scene, lightning strikes kill 33 in eastern India. And that's the news on Biscon Television. We'll leave you with the last line. Albert Einstein said, "Learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. The important thing is not to stop questioning." I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
$29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, $51, $52, $53, $54, $55, $56, $57, $58, $59, $60, $61, $62, $63, $64, $65, $66, $67, $68, $69, $70, $71, $72, $73, $74, $75, $76, $77, $78, $79, $80, $81, $82, $83, $84, $85, $86, $87, $88, $89, $90, $91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 200 votes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 237 votes. Okay. Now, His Excellency Atiku Abubakar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 99, 98, 99, 100. Pack them in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. 200 votes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. $300 votes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. His Excellency Abubakar Atiku, 371 votes. Having completed
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 371 votes. That's the number of votes polled by former Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Atiku Abubakar, to see him indeed clinch the presidential ticket of the People's Democratic Party. Now, it's been a very interesting day here at the National Stadium, Velodrome to be very precise, where everything has indeed gone down. And this is the point where, you know, his fans, supporters, brothers, sisters, family members are celebrating.
The counting process. The next will be handled by my chairman. So I hereby hand over to the chairman of the Electoral Committee, who also doubles as the chairman of this special convention committee, His Excellency, distinguished Senator David Mark. Thank you, sir.
Adeyemi, please. The form. Anyim, Pius Anyim, 14 votes. Bala Mohammed, 20. Emmanuel Gabriel Odom, 38. Bukola Abubakar Saraki, 70. Yesom Wike, 237. Atiku Abubakar, 371. Total votes cast, 763. Void, 12. Valid votes, 751. By the power vested on me as the Chief Returning Officer of the 2022 Presidential Electoral Committee, I, Senator David Alechenu Bonaventure Mark, GCON, hereby return Atiku Abubakar, having scored the highest number of valid votes during the presidential primary election held on Saturday, May the 28th, 2022 at the Velodrome Complex, Abuja, FCT, as the winner of the election. He is hereby returned elected. Congratulations, His Excellency Atiku Abubakar.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is congratulations PDP, congratulations Atiku Abubakar. May I now, on behalf of the chairman of the Electoral Committee, invite His Excellency Atiku Abubakar to proceed to the podium to formally accept the victory as the flag bearer of PDP for 2023 general election. the chairman of the National Convention Planning Committee, in his capacity as the chief returning officer for this election, has declared His Excellency Atiku Abubakar as having been duly elected. May I therefore, on his behalf, invite him, His Excellency Atiku Abubakar, to please step forward. The result is now being handed over to the agent, Senator Dino Melaye. Congratulations, Dino. All the agents who are here, the agents, please step forward to accept. We are now calling on His Excellency Atiku Abubakar to come forward to the podium to formally accept the, please, the copy for INEC, Adeyemi, INEC to take their copy.
Your Excellency, Atiku Abubakar, please.
It's coming down. It's coming down.
We are waiting the arrival of the presidential flag bearer of Agri Party. Please, can we have some power on the microphone here?
God bless you for a wonderful job. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you, Pastor.
PDP! Power to the people! Now, the chairman of our great party, the PDP, members of the National Working Committee of our great party, members of the Board of Trustees, let me make a special mention of the electoral panel that conducted this election, our dear delegates, our most respected governors, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Today, we are making another history. A history which we believe will bring about fundamental changes in governance
and also in our political processes. Today, we have witnessed another one of the freest elections to be conducted by our great party. Again, today marks another milestone in the process to consolidate our democratic gains. Now you will recall on the 23rd of March this year, when I stood before you and Nigerians and declared my interest to run for the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In that statement, I made a commitment to 5 issues. 1, to pledge to unify this country. And that was why I referred myself as a unifier. The reason why I feel and I felt that unity is very important for us is because the government of the APC has disunited Nigerians completely between North and South, East and West, Muslims and Christians. And I therefore pledge that I will work to ensure I restore unity and I give a sense of belonging to all Nigerians irrespective of their places of origin and irrespective of the faith they practice. I also committed that I was going to deal decisively with our security challenges in this country. I also pledged to confront our economic challenges, which were all caused by the APC government. The PDP made Nigeria one of the most prosperous, or if not the prosperous country on the African continent. We implemented economic reforms that brought about jobs, that brought about prosperity in this country. The APC came and wiped out all those gains. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why I said today is a very, very historic day, because it is going to give us an opportunity for us to reverse all the misgovernance of the APC government. Let me also use this opportunity to call on my fellow contestants and to assure them that I am ready to cooperate and work with them and give them a sense of belonging in this party and our next government. Therefore, my fellow compatriots, I want to appreciate your efforts in deepening our democratic processes in this party. It was a well-fought primary elections. So I commend you for that, and I look forward to working with you very closely so that together we can build this party to a level where we can take over the government. As I said earlier on in my remarks, I want to appeal to all aggrieved members of our party that they should please return to our party, and we are willing, we are ready, the leadership of the party, our governors, and myself to make sure that their grievances are resolved within the party. Let me also appeal to aggrieved party members. There are internal mechanisms to resolve all disputes in this party. Let us make use of those internal mechanisms to resolve our disputes in our party instead of going to various law courts and getting contradictory rulings and contradictory judgments. It is not going to augur well for the growth of our party. Our party is a very, very democratic party. It has internal mechanisms to resolve all disputes. Therefore, I call on all members of our party to make use of those internal mechanisms. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please, in the name of God, let us remember the poor people of this country, the ordinary people of this country. Let us work to resolve most of their challenges, if not all of their challenges. Once again, I want to extend my gratitude to the leadership of our party, to our governors who have worked day and night to ensure that this convention holds. I pray that from today, this party will continue to work stronger and stronger by the day. Therefore, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I cannot end my remarks without saying, God bless you all. PDP, PDP, power to the people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. May we now invite the Secretary of the National Convention Planning Committee, His Excellency Governor Shema, to formally propose the vote of thanks. Congratulations. The Secretary of the Convention Committee, Governor Shema, will now move the vote of thanks for this convention. Your Excellency, can you step forward?
With gratitude to Almighty God, who knows what will be before it comes to be. I would like to express the appreciation of our great party, the PDP, and a thank you to all members of our party, our leaders, aspirants, and great sons of Nigeria for a successful event that has just been held today, which is very historic. This indeed, I say a big congratulations to all of us and our newly emerged elected presidential candidate, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, who will fly our party's flag in the coming 2023 general election. I also thank the delegates, all for their successful and peaceful and credible elections and the manner they conducted themselves. I also wish to appeal to the successful candidate to be magnanimous in victory, and those who did not emerge as winners to be gallant in the process of this election. I also wish to thank the security agencies and the committees for the smooth conduct of this convention without any security hitches. I would like to also thank the Electoral Committee, which I'm a humble member of it, for the way this election was conducted and successfully organized. Let me also thank the Independent Electoral Commission for their monitoring role in this election that has just been completed. This 2022nd convention of the PDP, I must also thank members of our great party and urge us to work towards uniting our party in order for us to regain power for the good and the cause of Nigeria and Nigerians. As we travel back to our various destinations and homes, I wish all of us journey mercies to our destinations. Thank you very much, and God bless, and may Allah guide us and give us success. Thank you.
May I now invite His Excellency the National Chairman to present the flag of victory to our candidate for onward march to 2023 presidential election. Your Excellency, Professor Iyochayo, to present the flag to our candidate.
Well, distinguished party members, before I officially close this great event, let me crave your indulgence to hand over this great symbol of our party to the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Atiku Abubakar, come next year. Mr. President, it is my honor and delight to present this party flag to you as a symbol of our unity, our support, and our commitment to win the next election. Congratulations.
May I now invite His Excellency Governor Doyediri to formally move the motion for adjournment of this convention before the chairman closes the convention formally. His Excellency Governor Doyediri to formally move the motion for this convention to be adjourned sine die, and the chairman will now formally close the convention. After he has moved, after that, distinguished Senator Uche Ekwunife will second the motion from the National Assembly. Yes, sir. Governor Doyediri, please. Okay. His Excellency Ifeanyi Okowa to now move.
I, Ndudi Godwin Elumelu, representing the good people of Anyocho Shimli Federal Constituency, I'm proudly from Delta State.
Is there any counter motion? Okay, those who don't support the motion say nay. Those who support the motion say yeah. This convention is therefore closed sine die.
National anthem, please. National anthem, please. Rise, compatriots, Nigeria's call obey to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith. The labors of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To nation bound in freedom, peace, and unity. Congratulations, PDP. Thank you, Your Excellencies.
For over 2 decades, one name has stood tall in Nigerian media: Biscon Communications. From the vision of legendary broadcaster Prince Bisiolatilo, Biscon has brought people together, north, south, east and west, united by stories that speak our truth, moments that move us, and voices that echo across generations. From the Bisiolatilo Show, the iconic high society program that redefined TV magazine shows, to Biscon Politics, Biscon News Hour, Biscon Breakfast, and more. We inform, inspire, and entertain with a rich blend of culture, lifestyle, and substance. Based in the heart of Anthony Village, Lagos, Biscon has become the pulse of Nigeria's elite social scene, capturing the glitz, the grit, and the greatness of our time. And beyond the screen, Biscon is soaring across the digital space, building a powerful online community on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube. With wide viewership and growing followership, our content now travels further, faster, and deeper into the hearts of millions, home and abroad. Whether it's talk shows, talent hunts, youth forums, or documentary, event coverage or premium jingle production, photography, editing, or full post-production, Biscon delivers it all with class, culture, and clarity. It's more than content, it's connection. It's more than TV, it's tradition. It's not just media, it's a message. And with 24-hour broadcasting on Biscon TV, now on Go TV and streaming worldwide, we're louder, prouder, and closer to you than ever before. Biscon Communications, celebrating culture, shaping opinion, setting the pace for over 25 years, and still ahead of the game. Biscon Communications, telling Nigeria's story to the world, the Nigerian way. Breaking news on the television station to watch to keep you in top spirit always without fail. Biscon TV Live globally keeps you in top spirit 24 hours daily through our entertaining yet very educative programs that take you back many decades, as fresh as ever, and still positions Biscon TV with the richest historically iconic, proudly Nigerian programs of all types in our archives, making Biscon TV the most admired and preferred brand in infotainment broadcasting. Watch Biscon TV Live daily on Smart TV and stay in top lively spirit all the time. Biscon TV, engaging, interactive, and all-inclusive. Back on the beat, BOS International Magazine is back. It's bold, it's fresh, it's everything BOS in print. By popular demand, the magazine you've missed, the one that once traveled side by side with the Bisiolatilo Show, is back. Reimagined for today, reborn for tomorrow. Once a flagship companion to the BOS brand, BOS International Magazine returns to reclaim its space, not just as a publication, but as a powerful extension of the BOS experience. From the vibrant pulse of people and politics to the fast lanes of sports and lifestyle. From the quiet corridors of influence to the vibrant streets that shape our culture. BOS International Magazine is your passport to the stories that matter. We shine the spotlight on the bold, the brilliant, and the beautiful. We capture the essence of Nigeria and the heartbeat of its people. We tell stories that inspire, profiles that endear, news that resonates, and moments that live forever in print. It's not just a magazine, it's a movement, it's a mirror, it's BOS on a page. BOS International Magazine. News, sports, people, politics, places, lifestyle. By popular demand. Back in your hands. And once again, the perfect complement to BOS on screen.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the high points of the news. On the national scene, Tinubu appoints IBB's son and others as heads of government agencies. Gombe doctors reject federal government pay review, warn of brain drain. In business news, G20 nations affirm central bank's independence amid Trump attacks. On the foreign scene, lightning strikes kill 33 in eastern India. Now the news in detail. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Muhammad Babangida, son of former military dictator Ibrahim Babangida, as chairman of the revamped Bank of Agriculture. This was disclosed in a statement on Friday by the president's special advisor on information strategy, Bayo Onanuga. Babangida, 53, holds a degree in business administration and a master's in public relations and business communication from the European University in Switzerland. He also completed an executive program on corporate governance at Harvard Business School in 2002. The statement also announced the appointments of several other individuals to leadership roles in federal agencies. Now, doctors in Gombe State have rejected the recent federal government circular reviewing allowances for medical officers, describing it as unjust and demoralizing. In a communique issued after an emergency meeting, the Nigerian Medical Association, Gombe chapter, said the new policy violates earlier agreements and threatens to worsen the country's ongoing brain drain in the health sector. The association backed a 21-day ultimatum issued by the national body, warning of possible strike action. They also urged the Gombe State government to implement previously approved salary structures, noting that disparities between federal and state pay are causing internal migration of skilled professionals. Away from that, the Deji of Akure, Oba Alade Toyibo Aladelusi, has lamented facing over 100 court cases challenging his authority as the paramount ruler of Akure-speaking communities in Ondo State. Speaking during his 10th coronation anniversary, the monarch called on all Akure indigenes to unite for the development of the region. He blamed lack of unity for Akure's failure to produce a state governor, urging communities in Akure North, South, and Ifedore to recognize the Deji's historical and cultural authority. The monarch emphasized that a united Akure front could bring significant political progress, including finally producing the state's next governor. In another story, the Labour Party's National Executive Committee has elected Senator Nenadi Usman as interim national chairperson, with Senator Darlington Nwokocha serving as interim secretary. The new leadership will steer the party until a national convention is held to elect permanent officials. Governor Alex Oti and NLC President Joel Jairo, who were present at the NEC meeting, called for unity and restructuring within the party. Oti emphasized compliance with a Supreme Court ruling, affirming Usman's leadership, urging the Julius Sabura faction to respect the judgment and support the party's rebuilding efforts. Coming up next is business news. We'll bring you details shortly. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to business news. The G20 finance ministers meeting under South Africa's presidency have reaffirmed the importance of central bank independence. The communique followed months of pressure by US President Donald Trump on Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell, whom he recently called a moron. Despite ongoing trade tensions and Trump's unpredictable tariff policies, G20 members managed to reach consensus on issues including inflation control and WTO reform. The bloc also renewed its commitment to global tax reform amid concerns about US actions disrupting multilateral cooperation. We'll take another break to bring you foreign news. Join us again. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to foreign news. At least 33 people were killed and dozens injured by lightning strikes during severe monsoon storms in Bihar, eastern India this week. Most victims were farmers and outdoor workers caught in the open during the storms, which occurred between Wednesday and Thursday. Authorities have issued fresh weather alerts, while the state government announced compensation of about $4,600 for each bereaved family. Bihar frequently suffers from deadly monsoon-related incidents, with hundreds of lightning deaths recorded annually. In another story, Brazil's Supreme Court has ordered former President Jair Bolsonaro to wear an electronic monitoring device as he awaits trial for allegedly plotting a coup to overturn the 2022 election. The far-right leader has condemned the ruling as a supreme humiliation, while his supporters face trial for participating in a failed attempt to undermine democratic institutions. The case has sparked international tensions, with US President Donald Trump defending Bolsonaro and threatening Brazil with stiff tariffs if the trial continues. Brazil's current president Lula da Silva has denounced Trump's actions as political blackmail, warning of retaliation if the US moves forward with its trade penalties. We're due for another short break. When we return, we'll bring you sports news. Join us again. Audio Jungle.
Hello and welcome to sports segment on Biscon TV News. Nigeria's Super Falcons have qualified for the semi-finals of the Women's Africa Cup of Nations (WAFCON) after a 5-0 demolition of Zambia in the quarterfinals on Friday. Goals from Osinachi Ohale, Esther Okoronkwo, Chinwendu Ihezuo, and Tosin Demihi, and the 9-time champions the comfortable win. The Super Falcons have now scored 8 goals and are yet to concede a single goal in the tournament. So far, this is the highest scoreline recorded in the ongoing tournament. It is a 3rd win and 4 meetings for the Nigerian team against Zambia at WAFCON, a team they've lost just once to. The Super Falcons will now face South Africa or Senegal in the semi-finals. Finally, on sports, Arsenal have now completed the signing of England winger Noni Madueke from Chelsea for an initial fee of £48.5 million. The 23-year-old was part of Chelsea's squad at the Club World Cup in the United States, but left the camp before last Sunday's 3-0 win against Paris Saint-Germain in the final to finalize his move to Mikel Arteta's side. Madueke has signed a 5-year contract at the Emirates Stadium, with his fee rising to just over £50 million with add-ons. He made 92 appearances for Chelsea after joining from PSV Eindhoven for £30 million in January 2023 and scored 20 goals, helping them win the Conference League last season. Madueke made his England debut in August 2024 and set up Hurricanes winner as Thomas Tuchel's side defeated Andorra 1-0 in World Cup qualification last month. That's all on sports.
Welcome back to Biscon TV News, now to entertainment news. Nollywood actress Angela Okorie has issued a heartfelt apology to her colleague Mercy Johnson-Okojie and Senator Ned Nwoko, acknowledging that some of her past utterances and actions were hurtful and regrettable. This came following an invitation by the police after Mercy Johnson-Okojie reportedly filed a petition against her over incessant cyber attacks and bullying. In a lengthy Instagram post, Okorie revealed that recent events prompted a period of deep reflection. She admitted that while she often reacts emotionally, she now realizes that her words, though spoken from a place of pain, caused unintended damage. Addressing Mercy Johnson directly, Okorie said she regrets her actions and prioritizes Mercy's mental health and peace of mind. She also extended an apology to Senator Ned Nwoko, noting that her angry reaction was a response to what she described as an unprovoked bashing and attack, which she admits was blown out of proportion. You're watching Biscon TV News. The news continues shortly. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, you're watching Biscon Television News. Now to the major points of the news. On the national scene, Tinubu appoints IBB's son, others as heads of government agencies. Gombe doctors reject federal government's pay review, warn of brain drain. Business news, G20 nations affirm central bank independence amid Trump attacks. On the foreign scene, lightning strikes kill 33 in eastern India. And that's the news on Biscon Television. We leave you with the last line. Albert Einstein said, "Learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. The important thing is not to stop questioning." I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
One event that has shot up the temperature of activities in Nigeria's political space recently is the National Convention of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, which came to a successful conclusion on Sunday, the 7th of October 2018, after close to 72 hours of unprecedented horse trading, where the 12 political gladiators jostling to fly the flag of the PDP in the 2019 presidential election were at their wits' best to woo the delegates to their side. Of course, the National Convention of the party, which is an elective one, which will culminate in the emergence of a presidential flag bearer, is an important step in the plan of the PDP to return to the center stage of governance of the country. A golden opportunity the party lost in 2015 to the ruling All Progressives Congress APC after 16 years in broken hold on power. Realizing the importance of the all-decisive matter at hand, the National Working Committee of the PDP, led by the hard-working chairman of the party, Prince Uche Secondus, quickly put in place the convention planning committee, which had time-tested and trusted hands in such events like Governor Ifeanyi Okowa of Delta State, who is the chairman, and Ebonyi State Governor, Engineer Dave Umahi, who is the secretary of the convention planning committee. Port Harcourt, capital of Rivers State, the treasure base of the nation in the South and Niger Delta region of the country, a stronghold of the People's Democratic Party, which has always delivered a heavy chunk of the votes of the PDP, especially in the presidential, governorship and other elections, rose up stoutly and acquitted itself creditably as a worthy host of the PDP's elective convention. Port Harcourt, Rivers State, as host of the convention, is against Abuja, the federal capital, which has always hosted such events, which did not get the immediate buy-in of all the contestants for the presidential ticket, and some stakeholders of the PDP ended up being the saving grace of what would have amounted to massive logistic breakdown if the PDP and APC had their conventions on the same day. In the end, Governor Nyesom Wike of Rivers State, who propelled the entire state to give the PDP members, numbering 3,619, who were delegates to the convention, a very memorable time, should be commended for some sort of foresight and adequate preparation. Of course, there is no gainsaying the fact that the economy of Rivers State would have received a big boost in the last week, a direct fallout of this great political development. The Adokia Miesimaka Stadium, Port Harcourt, Rivers State, was a beehive of political activities on Saturday, the 6th of October 2018, as PDP faithful from the 36 states and the FCT converged in their hundreds in high spirits to choose their most favored candidate among the 12 on the ballot. The former president of Nigeria, Dr. Goodluck Jonathan, his former deputy, architect Mohammed Namadi Sambo, joined the 12 aspirants, PDP National Chairman Prince Uche Secondus, Governor Nyesom Wike, and members of the working committee of the PDP at the PDP National Convention, which has been tagged a make-or-break event in some quarters. While welcoming the delegates to the PDP elective National Convention, Prince Uche Secondus admonished them to be guided by their conscience to vote the one among the 12 contestants who has the capacity to lead the PDP back to the governance of Nigeria. He then wished their aspirants the very best of luck.
Our defeat in 2015 entrench our democratic credential as a party of Democrats. It is also humbled us and renewed our zeal to rebuild our umbrella of inclusion and hope. On December 11, 2017, in my acceptance speech, after you graciously elected the current National Working Committee, I solemnly promised, and I quote, that all necessary steps will be taken to avoid a repeat of our past mistakes. Indeed, we have learned our lessons, and by this convention, we are now set to forge a new path for our great party and Nigeria, unquote.
The chairman of the Convention Planning Committee, Governor Ifeanyi Okowa of Delta State, addressed the convention, where they spelt out the rules that all the aspirants must bear in mind.
You have constituted as a party the National Convention Planning Committee under my leadership with my brother, the governor of Ebonyi State. We have had challenges along the line, but we believe that the process we are going to deliver today is one that will be satisfactory to all, particularly our presidential aspirants.
Some leaders of the party also spoke at the convention in support of the earlier positions canvassed by the previous speakers.
The BOT stands here to appeal
to all of you that whoever emerges, we all know that power comes from God, authority comes from God. Whoever emerges, just as you have agreed with the National Working Committee of this party, that 11 of you will join hands and lead this party to victory in 2019.
The bane of development of this country is leadership. Not even the challenge of infrastructure, not the bloodletting we're witnessing in different parts of northern Nigeria, from Zamfara down to the middle belt states of Benue, Taraba, Plateau, and then southern Kaduna, Adamawa, and the rest. Obviously, these are challenges, but the biggest challenge of them all is leadership. When we have the right leadership, education will not be a problem, infrastructure will not be a problem, inspiring our citizens to live in peace will not be a problem. So the biggest challenge is leadership.
Your name is People's Democratic Party. You are Democrats. It is a party that laid the foundation for the fight against corruption in Nigeria. We must not look back. Those who are coming back from the other political party, those who have been with us, they have equal access to the delegates. They will also be considered the equal footing. And whoever wins will lead us to the next election, which is in 2019, and be able to produce the next president of Nigeria.
To me, I'm so confused as to even the one to pick. Most of them have seen you privately, seen you in public, and they spoke to you today. One person also that knows the 12 persons very well is myself. I started interacting with most of them from 1998-99 till date. I've worked with all of them, I've known them left, right, and center. And I can say that they are all eminently qualified to rule this country.
After that, all the aspirants had between 3 to 5 minutes to further sell their manifestos and programs, with a view to making a last-minute impression to sway the voters to their side. One after the other, starting with Alhaji Atiku Abubakar down the line, they mounted the soapbox, so to speak, to do a final wrap-up.
4 years ago, the people of Nigeria voted for change. Today, they are not happy with the change they received. The economy has slowed and gone into recession and yet to recover, bringing hardship across Nigeria, increasing hunger and poverty. Farmers struggle, businesses close, and jobs are lost. All the while, our government has become less transparent and deaf to the voices of Nigerians. It is time we get Nigeria working again. We need jobs, wealth creation for farmers and across the agricultural sector, along with security for every Nigerian so they may prosper as one and united people.
As a believer, power comes from God. God gives power to whoever he wishes, whenever he wishes. And I have committed that I have gone around this length and breadth of this our great country. If the people of our great country today find me worthy and say I should fly the flag under our party, I will accept it. However, if the people, the delegates in this convention, decide that somebody is more competent than myself, I will follow the decision of this great gathering. My dear delegates, at this point in time, you do not have a boss. You do not have a godfather. You are our bosses. I ask you, our delegates, I invite you to realize that 2019 general election is ours and ours for the taking if only we will.
As a military officer, I participated in the civil war to keep Nigeria one. I stood with Nadeko to restore democracy. I was in the G34 and we founded the great party today that is being celebrated not only in Nigeria but in Africa. So I'm highly experienced to lead the flag of the PDP for the 2019 election and bring the change that will change the change.
Let me appeal to the delegates, especially when you come to cast your vote. Try as much as possible to vote for a candidate that will ensure the success of our party during the general election. Ensure you elect the delegate that have the capacity to run the government of this country.
Fellow delegates, when you pick your ballot paper and you want the polling booth to thumbprint, you are going to engage two things, your conscience and your mind. If you follow your mind, then you know what happened because others follow their minds. If you follow your conscience, then you stay and do the right thing. Do the wrong thing, we're in trouble. So I'm here because you and I are the same thing. I see my own reflection in you. You see mine in yours. You are my mirror, I'm your mirror. I ask you today that again, when you go there, there'll be some kind of contradiction in your mind. What do you do? How do you vote? It's simple. If your mind, when you are voting to the bit, it means you are voting your mind, not your conscience. If you go in there feeling free, liberated, comfortable, then it means you are voting your conscience. And your conscience is my conscience, therefore I am the candidate.
What will Nigerians stand to benefit if I happen to be nominated and elected? We all talk of restructuring. Restructuring is not a personal program of any member of PDP. It is an official program of the PDP. You recall when the then national chairman of APC on national network and a serving governor denied the need for restructuring, the very next day I appeared on the same channel for an hour, defended why Nigeria should be restructured for the good of every Nigerian. Beyond that, it is not that when you nominate me and I get elected, I promise this, I promise that. I was a governor in a very difficult state, multi-ethnic, multi-religious, very, very difficult. But we are able to govern well and bring everybody, irrespective of ethnic or religious background, together. Until the APC took over, that's when things started to go wrong.
If given the opportunity to be the candidate of the party, I will have on top of my priority list the quick action to unite this country. Unite this country on ethnic lines, unite this country on religious lines, unite this country on political lines. The country has never been as divided as we are today.
And therefore, unity will be my top priority.
Today, this country is not only more divided. The poverty in the country does not know party. Does not know whether you are from the north, the south, the east, or the west. Does not know whether you're a Muslim or a Christian. There is poverty that we must put an end to. Today, there is need for inclusion. There is need for a sense of belonging. And to do that, my distinguished delegates, we must move away from the past. We cannot vote based on sentiment. We must vote for someone who is capable, has the ability and capacity to move this country forward. If you are looking for a courageous leader that will stand for democracy, you will vote for me in the next few hours ahead. If you are looking to unite this country, you will work together and you vote for me in the next few hours.
Nigeria today is searching for a leader that can unify this country. We are looking for a unifier, a leader that can be trusted by everybody and every section of this country. I believe also that power comes from God. If for any reason I am not the one that should be the standard flag bearer of our party, I will work 100% with whoever emerges from this convention to ensure that we wrestle power and reposition Nigeria for a greater future. The future is now. Nigeria shall be great again. God bless you, ladies and gentlemen.
Today, we need a candidate that will stand on issues of integrity and credibility. And I have integrity and have credibility. We need a candidate that has character and have character. Above all, we need a candidate that will be fair-minded. We need a candidate that will respect the rule of law. We need a candidate that will have the fear of God at heart. Because unless you have the fear of God at heart, you will not deal well to all manners of people without affection or ill will.
Quickly, voting began in earnest, with the agents of the aspirants taking positions at vantage areas to keep an eagle eye on the proceedings. Voting went on from about 9 p.m. on Saturday, October 6, 2018, till the morning of Sunday, the 7th of October. Sorting of the votes followed, and then the actual counting of the votes cast. At the end of the counting of the votes, out of 3,619 delegates that voted, 8 votes were declared void. The announcement of the results were made by Engineer Devu Mahi of Ebonyi State and Governor Ifeanyi Okowa, Secretary and Chairman of the National Election Planning Committee.
His Excellency Alhaji Atiku Abubakar GCON scored 1,532 votes. I wish to, as returning officer at this national convention, to elect the presidential candidate of our great party. I wish to declare that Alhaji His Excellency Alhaji Atiku Abubakar GCON is elected as the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party for the elections 2019.
The final results of the PDP National Convention, which generated a lot of interest among Nigerians, especially pundits and the media, proved all the predictions of a tight race among some of those touted as top contenders in the race and the eventual winner wrong, because former Vice President Atiku Abubakar indeed coasted home to what can be rightly termed a landslide victory with 1,532 votes. The closest person to Atiku Abubakar, Governor Tambuwal of Sokoto State, scored 693 votes. Senate President Bukola Saraki got 317 votes. Senator Musa Kwankwaso, 158 votes. Former Governor of Kaduna State and former acting National Chairman of the PDP, Senator Ahmed Makarfi, polled 74 votes. The re-emergence of Atiku Abubakar is a result of hard work, sleepless nights of combing the nooks and crannies of Nigeria, taking the articulated 2019 message with his personal touch.
Let me also commend my fellow competitors or aspirants for displaying a sense of unity, a sense of purpose, and a sense of commitment. This is a very rare event. My fellow compatriots have really shown that the interest of the party and that of the people of this country is paramount and more important than our individual interests. I want to pay tribute to each and every one of them and to assure them that I am ever ready to work with each and every one of them for the realization of the victory of our party in the forthcoming elections.
Thank our well-deserved presidential candidate, Atiku Abubakar. Sir, as you said yourself, this has been a journey, but you stayed on course. And today, you truly deserve this. On behalf of all of us, we congratulate you. You have said it is not something you're going to do alone. Let me assure you, we are here. You just need to call us. Even if you don't call us, we are here to work with you to bring success to this party. Because we all know this is what Nigerians are yearning for. And what they've seen this afternoon, you can see truly that we are real committed. All the doubting Thomases that thought that all the aspirants will not be here, that some will walk out, this and that will happen. We're all here. We're not walking anywhere. We're only walking with you to victory. And on that note, let me, on behalf of the aspirants, to thank all the delegates, and particularly all our party who, during the last few months, received all of us in the different states. This reception, the honor that you have given us to participate in this process. Participation in the process itself is an honor to be able to go around this country and meet people and serve. We always knew from day one that only one person will emerge. So today's event is not surprising. But what we have achieved individually and collectively in going around the country and meeting our people is a blessing and an honor for us. So once again, sir, on behalf of all the aspirants, we are with you, and I'm confident that with us as a team, May 29, 2019, the flags of red, white, and green will be as the new party, a party comes over to take over. Once again, sir, congratulations.
In the final analysis, Atiku's extensive national and global contacts, uncommon tenacity, consistent and understanding of Nigeria perfectly well, is a very strong convincing point as 2019 beckons. Also, it is gratifying to note that all those who contested with him have agreed to go along with him. We salute the Governor Gbenga Daniel-led Atiku campaign organization.
Nobody can touch you like her. Nobody can love you like This is the time for restoration of our country, and we believe that you grant wisdom, understanding, and a sense of duty to one and all. Father, at the end of all things, may we find peace, unity, and understanding to work together towards a greater future for our country and our party, the PDP. Lord, help us at the end of today, or at the end of this program, to sing indeed a redemption song for ourselves. All this we pray through the name of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين ولقد كرمنا بني آدم وحملناهم في بري والبحر ورزقناهم من الطيبات وفضلناهم على كثير مما خلقنا تفضيلا اللهم كما رفعت نبيك إدريس على نبينا وعلى آله سلاما مكانا عاليا وللأمر كما علوت عليه السماوات والأرض وعظيم شأنك وسلطانك على أزامي واكرمني بين جلائك كما كرمت أولئك بالدرجات والواليات إليك دار الدابر الذين كسبوا بآياتك يا كادئ يا كامئ يا كبيد يا كهير يا كهار أكاهر كهرك كهار يا من يريد الكهار اللهم أنت وهاب لنبيك سليمان على نبينا وعلى آله سلام ملكا نيجيريا لا ينبغي لأحد من بعد إنك أنت الوهاب لا إله إلا الله غفور رحيم لا إله إلا الله سبحان الرحمن الرحيم لا إله إلا الله سبحان القدير الحجات لا إله إلا أنت أحاز الذين لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد لا إله إلا الله مالك الحق المبين سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين ولا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله العلي العظيم فاتحة
PDP, power to the people. First and foremost, let me give thanks to Almighty God who had made today possible and brought all our delegates from all the states of the Federation. They have traveled all the way from Borno, from Sokoto, from Lagos, from Cross River, from Benue, all around the country, they came into this venue in peace and in safety. And so we give God Almighty thanks and honor and glory. Today's convention, the subject of this convention is Nigerians, take back your country. Can you say all with me? Can all of you say Nigerians, take back your country? Nigerians, take back your country. I'm quite sure that those who are watching us at home are involved, and around the world they are involved to take back their country. And therefore, it is my pleasure and honor to welcome members of our great party to this historic national convention. About 20 years ago, our nascent party, the People's Democratic Party, gathered in the city of Jos, Plateau State, to discharge their historic burden of nominating a candidate for the 1999 election. In a keenly contested primaries, PDP laid the foundation of democracy by conducting a very transparent election. On that foundation, our party restored democracy to Nigeria. We inherited a divided country ravaged by years of military rule and alienation by the international community. For 16 years, we piloted the affairs of this nation without engaging in a needless blame game like we witness currently today. We rebuilt our foreign reserves. We paid off our London and Paris club debt. We liberalized our economy. We introduced reforms across public procurement, banking, insurance, telecommunications, and the public sector. We solved our national pension crisis through contributory pension scheme. We build the infrastructure for fighting corruption through setting up the EFCC and ICPC. We transform our logo, the umbrella, to a national metaphor for inclusiveness. We reform the electoral process, leading to the unprecedented win by the opposition in 2015. Our defeat in 2015 entrenched our democratic credential as a party of Democrats. It is also humbled us and renewed our zeal to rebuild our umbrella of inclusion and hope. On December 11, 2017, in my acceptance speech, after you graciously elected the current National Working Committee, I solemnly promised, and I quote, that all necessary steps will be taken to avoid a repeat of our past mistakes. Indeed, we have learned our lessons, and by this convention, we are now set to forge a new path for our great party and Nigeria, unquote. Exactly 10 months after that pledge, I can, with gratitude to God and utmost utmost humility report to you that the PDP of today is improved, enhanced, and has migrated from an opposition party to a ruling party in waiting. Our reform package and agenda, anchored on the three pillars of rebrand, reposition to regain the three arrows, has been very successful, with the first two almost accomplished, while the last, regaining of power, is also at the verge of being realized. In a methodical manner and consistent with our pledge, the PDP is now in control of the leadership in the National Assembly. An unprecedented feat in our country's democratic experience. The Senate President and the Speaker of the House of Representatives are here with us today. The governors of Benue, Sokoto, Kwara states are here with us today, swelling the numbers of PDP-controlled states. The setting up of a contact and integration committee led our party to the groundbreaking working partnership with 40 other political parties under the umbrella known as Coalition of...
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the high points of the news. On the national scene, Tinubu appoints IBB's son and others as heads of government agencies. Gombe doctors reject federal government pay review, warn of brain drain. In business news, G20 nations affirm central bank's independence amid Trump attacks. On the foreign scene, lightning strikes kill 33 in eastern India. Now the news in detail. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Muhammad Babangida, son of former military dictator Ibrahim Babangida, as chairman of the revamped Bank of Agriculture. This was disclosed in a statement on Friday by the president's special advisor on information strategy, Bayo Onanuga. Babangida, 53, holds a degree in business administration and a master's in public relations and business communication from the European University in Switzerland. He also completed an executive program on corporate governance at Harvard Business School in 2002. The statement also announced the appointments of several other individuals to leadership roles in federal agencies. Now, doctors in Gombe State have rejected the recent federal government circular reviewing allowances for medical officers, describing it as unjust and demoralizing. In a communique issued after an emergency meeting, the Nigerian Medical Association Gombe chapter said the new policy violates earlier agreements and threatens to worsen the country's ongoing brain drain in the health sector. The association backed a 21-day ultimatum issued by the national body, warning of possible strike action. They also urged the Gombe state government to implement previously approved salary structures, noting that disparities between federal and state pay are causing internal migration of skilled professionals. Away from that, the Deji of Akure, Oba Alade Toyibo Aladelusi, has lamented facing over 100 court cases challenging his authority as the paramount ruler of Akure-speaking communities in Ondo State. Speaking during his 10th coronation anniversary, the monarch called on all Akure indigenes to unite for the development of the region. He blamed lack of unity for Akure's failure to produce a state governor, urging communities in Akure North, South, and Ifedore to recognize the Deji's historical and cultural authority. The monarch emphasized that a united Akura front could bring significant political progress, including finally producing the state's next governor. In another story, the Labour Party's National Executive Committee has elected Senator Nenadi Usman as interim national chairperson, with Senator Darlington Nwokocha serving as interim secretary. The new leadership will steer the party until a national convention is held to elect permanent officials. Governor Alex Oti and NLC President Joel Jairo, who were present at the NEC meeting, called for unity and restructuring within the party. Oti emphasized compliance with a Supreme Court ruling, affirming Usman's leadership, urging the Julius Sabura faction to respect the judgment and support the party's rebuilding efforts. Coming up next is business news. We'll bring you details shortly. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to business news. The G20 finance ministers meeting under South Africa's presidency have reaffirmed the importance of central bank independence. The communique followed months of pressure by US President Donald Trump on Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell, whom he recently called a moron. Despite ongoing trade tensions and Trump's unpredictable tariff policies, G20 members managed to reach consensus on issues including inflation control and WTO reform. The bloc also renewed its commitment to global tax reform amid concerns about US actions disrupting multilateral cooperation. We'll take another break to bring you foreign news. Join us again. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to foreign news. At least 33 people were killed and dozens injured by lightning strikes during severe monsoon storms in Bihar, eastern India this week. Most victims were farmers and outdoor workers caught in the open during the storms, which occurred between Wednesday and Thursday. Authorities have issued fresh weather alerts, while the state government announced compensation of about $4,600 for each bereaved family. Bihar frequently suffers from deadly monsoon-related incidents, with hundreds of lightning deaths recorded annually. In another story, Brazil's Supreme Court has ordered former President Jair Bolsonaro to wear an electronic monitoring device as he awaits trial for allegedly plotting a coup to overturn the 2022 election. The far-right leader has condemned the ruling as a supreme humiliation, while his supporters face trial for participating in a failed attempt to undermine democratic institutions. The case has sparked international tensions, with US President Donald Trump defending Bolsonaro and threatening Brazil with stiff tariffs if the trial continues. Brazil's current president Lula da Silva has denounced Trump's actions as political blackmail, warning of retaliation if the US moves forward with its trade penalties. We're due for another short break. When we return, we'll bring you sports news. Join us again. Audio Jungle.
Hello and welcome to sports segment on Biscon TV News. Nigeria's Super Falcons have qualified for the semi-finals of the Women's Africa Cup of Nations (WAFCON) after a 5-0 demolition of Zambia in the quarterfinals on Friday. Goals from Osinachi Ohale, Esther Okoronkwo, Chinwendu Ihezuo, and Tosin Demihi and the 9-time champions the comfortable win. The Super Falcons have now scored 8 goals and are yet to concede a single goal in the tournament. So far, this is the highest scoreline recorded in the ongoing tournament. It is a 3rd win and 4 meetings for the Nigerian team against Zambia at WAFCON, a team they've lost just once to. The Super Falcons will now face South Africa or Senegal in the semi-finals. Finally, on sports, Arsenal have now completed the signing of England winger Noni Madueke from Chelsea for an initial fee of £48.5 million. The 23-year-old was part of Chelsea's squad at the Club World Cup in the United States, but left the camp before last Sunday's 3-0 win against Paris Saint-Germain in the final to finalize his move to Mikel Arteta's side. Madueke has signed a 5-year contract at the Emirates Stadium, with his fee rising to just over £50 million with add-ons. He made 92 appearances for Chelsea after joining from PSV Eindhoven for £30 million in January 2023 and scored 20 goals, helping them win the Conference League last season. Madueke made his England debut in August 2024 and set up Hurricanes winner as Thomas Tuchel's side defeated Andorra 1-0 in World Cup qualification last month. That's all on sports.
Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to entertainment news. Nollywood actress Angela Okorie has issued a heartfelt apology to her colleague Mercy Johnson-Okogie and Senator Ned Nwoko, acknowledging that some of her past utterances and actions were hurtful and regrettable. This came following an invitation by the police after Mercy Johnson-Okogie reportedly filed a petition against her over incessant cyber attacks and bullying. In a lengthy Instagram post, Okorie revealed that recent events prompted a period of deep reflection. She admitted that while she often reacts emotionally, she now realizes that her words, though spoken from a place of pain, caused unintended damage. Addressing Mercy Johnson directly, Okorie said she regrets her actions and prioritizes Mercy's mental health and peace of mind. She also extended an apology to Senator Ned Nwoko, noting that her angry reaction was a response to what she described as an unprovoked bashing and attack, which she admits was blown out of proportion. You're watching Biscon TV News. The news continues shortly. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, you're watching Biscon Television News. Now to the major points of the news. On the national scene, Tinubu appoints IBB's son, others as heads of government agencies. Gombe doctors reject federal government's pay review, warn of brain drain. In business news, G20 nations affirm central bank independence amid Trump attacks. On the foreign scene, lightning strikes kill 33 in eastern India. And that's the news on Biscon Television. We leave you with the last line. Albert Einstein said, "Learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. The important thing is not to stop questioning." I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
unprecedented win by the opposition in 2015. Our defeat in 2015 entrench our democratic credential as a party of Democrats. It is also humbled us and renewed our zeal to rebuild our umbrella of inclusion and hope. On December 11, 2017, in my acceptance speech, after you graciously elected the current National Working Committee, I solemnly promised, and I quote, that all necessary steps will be taken to avoid a repeat of our past mistakes. Indeed, we have learned our lessons, and by this convention, we are now set to forge a new path for our great party and Nigeria, unquote. Exactly 10 months after that pledge, I can, with gratitude to God and utmost humility, report to you that the PDP of today is improved, enhanced,